Hello. Here's hoping that OBS and Twitch is going to behave on this stream, because that's pretty much, well, it's not the only roadblock that's been stopping me from doing streams lately, but it's been a pretty big one considering sometimes the dropped frames just jump up like crazy. And there doesn't really seem to be any rhyme or reason why. Doesn't really depend on any time I do it on, or like what programs I really have running. It just decides whether or not it wants to go, which is a little stressful, but we're making do, and we're going to be doing hopefully a relaxing Resident Evil 3 stream. A nice, chill Resident Evil stream. Resident Evil 3. I say it's chill, but there's still probably going to be like some panicking moments from me still trying to escape Nemesis, considering I'm gonna play it on hard mode instead of like the easy mode like I did last time when I streamed this. But to be fair, the easy mode is too easy. It gives you all of the powerful weapons at the start, and you really have no right being that powerful at the beginning of a Resident Evil game, so yeah, it's just gonna be a run-of-the-mill Resident Evil 3, except it's not exactly so run-of-the-mill. We're going to be playing it on the Dolphin emulator this time, which is a GameCube emulator, and I downloaded this version of Resident Evil 3 that fixes the masking problem that makes so many pre-rendered backgrounds and like the masks of the models so like kind of not HD, the reverse of HD, like low quality, you know, fuzzy and out of focus. You know, that trademark look of most PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games. There's not going to be any of that. It's going to look crisp and clear, and maybe even too crisp and clear? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Let me just play the game now. Or at least get it up on screen. Gamer mode. Here we go. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. You're always there to cheer me on, and I appreciate that very greatly. The nice thing about this game, this version of the game, is that I can move around the fucking window. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Hard mode, baby. I might turn down the volume a little bit.
It all began as an ordinary day in September. An
Oh, hell
ordinary
yeah.
day in Raccoon City. A city controlled by Umbrella.
You, honestly, if I'm going to be completely honest, you're a very big
them.
motivator whenever
And
I
that
do
lack of
streams.
strength would ultimately lead
Like,
to their destruction.
The stream feels a little empty without you. Like, even if like there's other people there, it's like, oh, where's Formal Frog Shoes?
The consequences of their actions.
Where are they at?
But there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight.
What courage to fight, Jill?
It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing.
Who said that, Jill? Who said that the wheels of justice cannot be stopped?
It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
It's very grim music. Oh boy, let me just turn down the game volume just a touch. So, uh-oh. That's no good. That's no good.
What are they?
Oh man, it sucks to be you. Hey look, there's the UBCS. With the cool music sting. No! Where did they come from? Die! Corny voice acting. Oh. Oh, this sucks. This is so big sucks. Oh. Can't believe none of these cops knew how to shoot for the head. Farewell to my life. Farewell to my home. This is my last chance for survival. This is my last escape. Yeah, I know, right? You think they should have, like, filtered them in, especially into the problem areas. And oh, we going, we heading, we moving fast and we moving hard. Oh no! It's okay, this is just an intro sequence. I didn't actually take any damage. It's not real. They should have filtered them in, and like, in the first place, they underestimated how much manpower they would need. And like, they didn't really train them, really? Even though the UBCS is literally supposed to be for biomeasured counteraction, it's just like, oh, so we just gotta shoot them.
Daylight.
September 28th.
The
Daylight.
monsters have overtaken the city.
They have. Somehow. I'm still alive. That's the date that the Biohazard AU was originally supposed to open up, but, you know, things don't always go to plan, and that's fine.
Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you tell me to go back outside?
That sucks, bro.
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue.
We have to get out of here.
No!
Oh
I'm
man.
not going anywhere.
This guy is like going like 110% on that voice acting.
Then be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone.
Oh. I'm going to my room, Mom. No, wait. Stop.
I told you. I'm not leaving. Never.
It is fitting for the situation. I just find it incredibly endearing that Jill's like, we have to get out of here, and this guy's like screaming at the top of his lungs like, no! Okay, dude. Also, for some reason, they cut out the line where he just says, just get away from me. Like, at the end there. Ooh. I'll take the H-gun bullets from Tony's arms. And hilariously enough, the inventory items cannot be upscaled to the same degree as everything else in the game, so they look hilariously, like, low quality. Take that first aid spray. Let's look at the manual. Nope. Or we could look at the button config. Map. Inventory. I already forgot. What is the... It's cancel and run. No. 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 Okay, so the left button is going to be for running. Also, new technology just found in this game and apparently not adapted until fucking, I don't know, what game was it? Until Resident Evil 4, where it's not even a fucking issue anymore since it's tank controls, you can automatically run up and down stairs. Low quality inventory for my high quality life. How life be without glasses on? I guess that really how it be. Truly, really and truly. A delivery voucher book. First of all, let us look at the things in the inventory. These little books. For the most part, we can skip over what they say, but there's some interesting things I want to highlight. Some barrels and explosives located in the environment are targetable objects. By shooting them with your weapon, you can expect various results. And your survivability depends on how you play. Good luck! You can also do a quick turn. And you can press the cancel button while walking backwards. So it's pretty much sprinting backwards. And if you need to fucking escape a zombie, you just wiggle everything really hard. Maps. Live selection. QTEs with a little bit more leeway on time. And you can skip events if you want. Game instruction B. For the gunpowder and reloading tool, which is something that they had to like combat the problems in like Resident Evil 1 and 2, where if you didn't know where the ammunition was going to be, it's kind of hard to get, you know, a lot of your ammunition together. I'm one of those freaks who knows exactly where like most of the ammunition in every part of Resident Evil 2 is, but in case you're not one of those people, there's gunpowders that you can find. They're a little bit more obvious to find, and you can just mix the ammunition yourself. And you can get A, B, and C. The C is made by combining A and B together. There's 13 different kinds in all. So, straight A is handgun, B is shotgun, C is grenade rounds, A and C is flame rounds, B and C acid rounds, C and C freeze rounds, and CCC is magnum bullet. Incredible. And if you combine the gunpowder with grenade rounds, you can make some of those elemental rounds if you'd like. Yep, that is a lot. But generally speaking, I just like limit myself to like, I just make this one type of ammo and I ignore everything else. I just look back at the manual on this and I go, okay, so I wanted to make acid rounds, so I will make acid rounds. And if you keep making ammunition, you'll get better at it. Fascinating, and that's what this thing is. The reloading tool. That's how you put the combined gunpowders in there, and that's how you get your ammunition. Speaking of gunpowders, oh, delivery vouchers. I want to look at the gunpowder though. Take the gunpowder A. I shall take it. Knife. You don't want that. And I don't want the first aid spray either. The first aid spray. And technically speaking, I did finish the Resident Evil 2 gameplay, but I did that with Orion like off stream because I tried streaming it last night, but OBS was acting up again, but I really wanted to play it, so I decided to record it, and I'm going to put it on my VODs channel. She should have grabbed that jacket from the display case. She's wearing a sweater over her like waist. She should just put that on. It seems very cold. But like in the book, SD Perry likes to. It was very fucking ridiculous how that part was explained away. Like, oh, it was a very unusually hot September, and she's wearing the mini skirt and the tube top so she can fucking run around easy, so it hugs her skin. What? Oh. Oh! I thought that was automatic. Oh, those zombies are stumbling, and I don't want them stumbling after me. So I'm gonna go back through the store and I'm gonna reset them. But yeah. Yeah, a tube top and a mini skirt. That screams maneuverability. Are you kidding me? How many bullets can you fuckers take? Jill, you're not even aiming at them. There we go. There we go. I was wondering. That's a lot of skin. Wiggle, wiggle. Cases of drinking water. I want the shotgun. Those zombos are pretty beefy, though. They are beefy. They are shit brick houses of fucking zombies. And I'm gonna leave now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah. No, leave me alone, bro. Oh, I should have put away the reloading tool. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. No, it's not too late. I can still do it now. That's a lot of, like... One space is a lot of space to, like, have, being taken up. That's a lot of real estate in the Resident Evil world. Oh, why the music mixing? Ambiance. Some of the images in this game look a little melty in the background, but that's okay. That's, due to the whole attempt at trying to make it HD. I completely forgot I was holding on to the reloader, the gun ammunitions. Above rim. The virus causing some funky things happening to the world. Mm-hmm. We've created buff zombies. What the fuck? Ruinous. I wonder who in the biohazard AU would technically be Jill. I guess Darnold? Darnold is technically Jill, but also he's Rebecca. And that must mean nonsense to like anyone who doesn't know Resident Evil, but like Rebecca from the first game is like the medic and the healer, and she survived everything while also going through her own little growth in the series, and especially in Resident Evil 0. And Jill, well, this is Jill. She was the... I like to think that she's the protagonist of Resident Evil 1, because most people like to choose her anyways. And she's the definite protagonist of... Oh... Of... Oh. Oh, the guy's shambling! I just pushed right through him, it's fine. There's some herbs over there on that ledge, but I'll get it later. But Jill's been through some shit. Also, we're chasing after that guy who ran away. Thanks for that, Brad. What's up? What? Free rent? Oh. Oh, that guy's fucked.
Get away!
I'm not gonna waste my ammunition on you, Brad. You want me to make you a martini? Let me look at this picture first. Clock tower postcard. A picture postcard of a clock tower. Cool. The following explanation is printed on the backside. A landmark spot. St. Michael Clock Tower. Cool. Ah. You finished just in time for me to read that little photo. You good? You good, Brad?
Brad,
I like your
hang in there.
pants, Brad.
Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation. What could they do?
I don't know, man.
Listen,
What could they do?
he's coming for us.
We're
We're
both
both
gonna
gonna
die. What
What
are
are
you
you
saying? You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape. I know this game a little too well. Like, in terms of, like, the dialogue beats. Oh, oopsie. It's fuel for a lighter. It has no oil left and cannot be used by itself. Can you fucking imagine? You get the lighter, you forget the lighter fluid, and then you're like, I want to use it. You can't use it. Clock tower was... That's kind of the fucked up thing. The clock tower... There's 2 clock towers in this fucking game. In Resident Evil 2, it's the clock tower that you were talking about, where, like, the dude with the chest was, like, hanging out with his buddy. Got H-gun bullets. Wait a minute, did I put away my handgun bullets from before? I think I did. Whatever, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, there are 2 clock towers. There's one in the police precinct, and there's one, like, just, like, out in the city! Let me go! You monster! You fucked up monster! Oh, why are there so many of you? Fuck off! Take green herb. Take green herb. This is so fucked up, the situation that I've got myself into. Ah, fuck off! Oh, I didn't know all of them were there! The camera angles deceive me. They got some very funky walking sounds. What the fuck? Where did I want to go again? Ah, fuck off! Oh, I've got the very bad. I don't want to check it, but the rare herb that can restore your vitality. This isn't going too great. But that's fine. It's okay. They got, like, shuffling noises going on. It's weird. It's fine. It's weird. It's fine. I've opened the lock. Ah, fuck. I can't believe you've done this. Ah, fuck, I can't believe you've done this. Oh, what's that commotion? Oh, okay. Redded herbs. Are they all cops? All these guys were cops, yeah. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Yeah, I do though. Come on, come on. I do. The rope is bound with oil. Why? But why though? They were all just kind of behind the barricade for some reason. What's that noise? It's dog! It's dog! Oh my god, it almost got me. Ooh, not handgun ammo, but gunpowder. We're not going to waste this, not this early in the game. Some fools would like to make ammunition and gunpowder like so soon, so quick. You shouldn't do that. Oh no, I already used up all my ammunition, that's why I don't have that extra one. Okay, I'm a dunce. You never just touched something for some reason and it was oily? I have. But rope? But rope though? But rope? But rope? I'm gonna do a funny little thing and I'm gonna save state to slot 1. Cool. I don't know if I still need this lighter right now, so I'm gonna put it away for now. And here comes a super scary dude. He's so big scary. He's frightening. Books! Hey, look, we're gonna go to the precinct again. Remember this place? Oh, this cop car got busted the fuck up. Huh? Chill. Hi, Brad. You're my buddy. Oh no, Brad, my buddy! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hi, Nemmy. You know how I said that this is... You know how, like, the stream name is Nemmy's Delite? This is why. Fight with the monster, enter the police station. I'm gonna do a trick. No! No, 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 not that trick. This trick. I pick up fucking Brad's ID, and I run. And I run back in here, and I run in here, and I run in here, and I do the trick. Oh, he's mad. He wants in, but he can't get in. He's not allowed. Oh, the fucking... It's completely blocked off. We're back home, fellas. Security system. I could operate it if I had a STARS card. Well, I feel like I need to change the controls. Map. MP Brad. A card of some kind is inside the card case. Brad Vickers. ID card for STARS with Brad's picture on it. Brad was our buddy in like the very first Resident Evil game. He was a helicopter pilot that ran off when we were supposed to all be in this together. You know, like High School Musical style. But he got scared, so he flew off in the helicopter and left everyone to fend for themselves. But then he had a conscience and he kind of came back and just circled around the mansion all night, waiting for his friends to contact him. And at the very end, they were able to do it, and they flew away. And they were able to kill the monster, the nemesis, in that game because he kicked a fucking bazooka rocket launcher out the side of the helicopter. It's not as fun in the remake because I will use the STARS card. It's not as fun in the remake because in the remake, Brad goes, "Here, use this, kill it, whatever it is." But in the original, he goes, "You're so strong, Jill. You can kill it, Jill. You're an Amazon, Jill." It's like, I'm an Amazon? I'm an Amazon! I can do this! Like, that is like one of the most random compliments, and I love it. Oh, to be called an Amazon by your really chicken-hearted friend who's in the helicopter who kicked you a bazooka. And his cool scaredy cat pants. He was kind of redeemed in the Resident Evil 3 remake. Like, he helps Jill escape, but he still gets bit, so that still sucks. Due to the emergency, the key to the STARS office has been moved to the evidence room. Today's password for the safe is 0131. 0131. Incredible. But yeah, Brad Chickenheart Vickers. Chickenheart was literally his nickname in the video game. It was kind of fucking funny, actually. But now that we know that, let's get out of here. Hold up. Hold on, what the fuck happened here? What? I just realized what the fuck the controller setup is. I can't move forward? Hold up, what the fuck? Oh, I can only run when I use the fucking back trigger. Oh, that's kind of unintuitive. I'm changing back to the controller setup. Why is the controller setup on the GameCube so fucking weird? So did they just come back after leaving? How so? Like, oh god. This place is full of Zambombo. Oh no! Oh. If you're talking about like Jill and like Brad and stuff like that, The zombie incident happened in a mansion. It was away from. It was like near the outskirts of Raccoon City, but it wasn't in the city. And then the outbreak happened in the city for reasons kind of unrelated. Just really shitty timing. Like a few months after the mansion incident, actually. But it was like, oh, well, that sucks. Oh, he's stumbling. There's a lot of Resident Evil games. The ones that I believe that you saw me play, like the last ones, was Resident Evil 2, which is actually kind of happening in the same time as this. When I say Resident Evil 1, like it's a contained incident that happened in like a mansion. Resident Evil 2 was with Claire and Leon and like, hey look, it's Marvin from Resident Evil 2. He don't look too good though. It's RPD Officer Marvin Brana. He's been fatally wounded by zombies. He appears to be holding something in his hand. Marvin's report. Quote-unquote report. September 24th. There are reports of a theft in the municipal building before dawn. A jewel-decorated clock at the main gate was damaged. 2 of the 12 gems that are installed on the face of the clock are missing. Due to the lack of available officers at this time, I have no choice but to suspend the research of this case. Signed, Marvin Brana. He is a good guy. I love him very much. And in the remake, it's even sadder. September 26th. Based upon an autopsy report of a 42-year-old restaurant owner, I have discovered that he has one of the missing gems. He apparently took shelter in the police department at about 10 a.m., when he was shot to death within 10 minutes of having developed the symptoms. Since the city is currently under martial law, we are forced to suspend this case. At this time, we'll keep the gem as evidence. Signed, Marvin Brana. I'm sorry, Marvin. Someone has made quite a mess in here. The JoJo locker. I got gem. Yeah. It's locked with a simple lock. I don't have a lockpick. I don't have a lockpick. That sucks. Go down, lady. Ah yes, everyone's favorite puzzle police station. It's interactive. Die, bitch. The dark room. Everybody's favorite room. Good. It's still a save room in here. David's memo. Oh boy. Oh, this is one of my favorite ones. One of my favorite memos in the series. It's a very sad and tragic one, though. My sanity is at its end. I still can't believe this is happening. We lost another man yesterday. Meyer, one of our better marksmen. He saw me panic once we were overrun by the zombies, but he came back to save me. But when the time came to return the debt, I ran. I can still hear him calling out my name. I can still hear the screams coming from behind, the sound of his flesh being stripped from its bones. I was afraid, terrified. It's the 27th. The fight to stay alive continues. I took out several zombies who managed to break through the barricades. Now I'm cutting through the chill with whiskey, unloading my Mossberg on anything undead. That shotgun's become a close friend of mine. I've blasted many a zombie into fertilizer with it. We lost 13 men as of yesterday. In 3 hours, we'll be bickering over trivial things in the meeting room. It's a total waste of fucking time. When I finish this bottle, my old friend Mossberg will be turning one last body into fertilizer. Peace at last. I can hardly wait. Sorry, David! Sorry. That's big sucks. What a bad situation to be in. Oh, gunpowder? I didn't realize there was gunpowder in here. I just checked it for jokes. I will use the reloading tool, though. And apparently it's more economical to, like, if you're doing handgun and shotgun ammo, to keep that shit separate when you're doing it, so you can get, like, the bonus for creating them a lot more. Wait a minute, I'm just realizing something. Did we even use like, Brad's card? I guess technically we must have. But where do I get the key again? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I'm stupid. At least I don't need to go to an area with zombies. Here I was thinking, oh, I need to go unlock the thing in the evidence room. Where's the evidence room again? This is the evidence room. This one. Number-based lock. It's 0, 1, 3, 1. Yeah, there we go. I was about to head up to the STARS office without the emblem key. Silly. I completely forget that that room's called the evidence room. Even though that clearly is what that thing is. I just kind of, like, think of it as, like, fucking storage. Oh, there's Zombombos up here. No! Fuck off! No! Discard that emblem key. I have grenade launcher. First aid spray. No thank you. Not right now. Nice of them to let you know that you're not going to use it again. Exactly. Handgun! Jill, that's your fucking coworker, bruh. Take the lockpick? I will! Oh, wasn't there something secured with a simple lock? There was. Where was it? Picture of the STARS team members. Oh, this is very HD, but also a little blurry. I'm kind of impressed at how, like, this was, fucking enhanced. Some of them still look a little goofy and weird, but, like, overall, it looks a lot better than the blurry mess. Think keys have become boring nowadays. Petition to make keys look vintage as fuck again. You're correct. You are correct. It does look real and fake at the same time. It's kind of weird. But you know what? We should be making vintage keys again. It's such a fucking shame that we don't have those around as much anymore. Like, they just got that style. Which is why I think a lot of Resident Evil fans were just really fucking into the idea of, like, owning replicas of the keys, because I think that's something you can get if you pre-ordered the second game. The faces are the only parts that look questionable. Yeah. I just, like, I don't know, like, Resident Evil keys are good examples of it, just generally, the emblem keys. I don't know exactly how to describe it, but sometimes I guess they have, like, jewels or, like, special carvings into it. Like the club key, the diamond key, heart key. It's just styling. Looks real good. At the very least, like, the end of the key is like, oh, I know where that goes. It's so meticulously detailed for no reason other than for style points, really. It's very good. I just keep looking at this picture because I'm enamored. I wanted to, like, identify who's who, but it's still a little hard. I think no, that's not Forrest. I really have no idea who the fuck the guy on the all the way on the left is, but his smile creeps me the fuck out. The two guys on the left, on the very left, I don't know him, but guy with the mullet in the back, that's Forrest. Then it's Kenneth, then it's Brad Chickenheart, then it's Wesker, who looks really fucked up there. The AI does a really good job at restoring photos and, like, general background shit, but, like, this kind of looks bizarre. That's Barry, Big Barry Burton. There's Brad. No, wait, no, the guy next to Wesker is not Brad. That's, fucking Richard. That's Richard. He gets bitten by a giant snake named Yawn in the first game. I want a fat key with such intricate dealing and weight to decimate a foot if dropped. Yeah, I want a fucking key that qualifies as a weapon. And I'm not talking about a keyblade, I'm talking about a weapon that is a key. I want a key that turns into an Ace Attorney murder weapon. Please. I'm begging you. This can be hung up on a wall in a museum and it wouldn't look out of place at first. Yeah. Like, at first I was like, wow, this is super, like, high quality, very detailed. And then, oh. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, you know the snake. You know the snake. You know it. Then there's Enrico, Chris, Jill, and Joseph. Joseph! I don't know anyone else in this fucking image. It's the desk of Wesker, Captain of Stars. What, you don't have anything else to say about that, Jill? About how he was a rat fuck who fucking betrayed you all? Put the key on a chain and it turns into a flail. With the amount of keys that are in this game, that will be a very heavy and very efficient in terms of just, like, destroying flail. It's efficient on whether or not it hurts you or the person you're trying to whack it against. Who knows? Also, this guy's got a fucking big mouth Billy Bass on his part of the office. I love that. Facts from Kendo Gun Shop. To the boys of stars, I have some good news for you from my brother Joe. He has finalized the new handgun for official use. It is the M92F Star Special, but he calls it the Samurai Edge. It's the most balanced of Kendo custom guns. They beat Jesus with that. God, now I want to fucking draw it. Oh, maybe that's what I'm gonna be doing in, like, the drawing stream after this. I'm just gonna fucking draw a key bludgeon from all the keys in the Resident Evil games. It's styling and it hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. And if you have a hard time using this gun, you should carry a teething ring instead of a gun in your holster. God damn. It's gonna be delivered to you with proper documentations, and it's very excellent. I promise you. From Robert Kendo. The one sword that is like bendy and has hardest moves to stop. Oh? What this? Hello?
No! Come anyone! Our platoon is cut off! No survivors found! This is Carlos!
It's Carlos.
Immediately!
Ah, I see. Well, like that's... Oh, right. I already read that part. Well, I guess we're just gonna ignore that cry of help. But yeah, I know that weapon. I really wish I remembered the name of it, because I remember seeing it in like a Deadliest Warrior episode, and I thought it was the fucking sickest shit ever. And it is. It still is. Like a fucking... like a whip sword. Like, I want a sword like Ivy's sword from Soul Calibur. I want it to just fucking... like a snap bracelet, but with weaponry. Oh! Oh, I can't believe I dodged that. That's amazing. Did y'all hear that? I think it's time for me to run. Oh god! Stars. Stars. Oh fuck! I can't believe you've done this! Oh god, I'm gonna have to come back here to use that, aren't I? Oh my god. I don't want to leave that behind, man. I shouldn't have picked up those red herbs. It's such a mistake that I picked up those red herbs. I guess I'll just come back here later. Run! Ah! Ah! Oh god! I think if Jill just put on a fake mustache, I wouldn't recognize her. Jill, please. Oh, this is Nemmy's house. This is Nemmy's house. This is Nemmy's house. I can't be in Nemmy's house. I gotta leave. This is Nemmy's house. I have no idea how long he stays in the precinct. But I'm not going to be coming back here until a little later. Let me just put shit away, though. Like, my inventory is all the way full. I have more green herbs than... I have more red herbs than green herbs. So it's like... What a funny little name for the scariest man. I know, right? Like, it's such an endearing little... Nah, that dog is on fire. It's such an endearing little name for a guy named Nemesis, and we just call him, Hey, Nemmy! Hey, Nemmy, that's Nemmy. It's Nemmy's house now. Just show Nemesis that keyring. He will never, ever fuck with you if you show him that keyring. I'm putting the grenade launcher away, because God knows we don't need that right now. Oh, God. Or do I? Do I want to chance it? Do I want to... Oh my god. Hot dog. Hot dog! Hot dog! I kinda want to go back there. Kinda want to go back there. Just to see. Just to see if I can get that gunpowder, but I don't know if it'd be worth it. First, I need to just make sure first aid sprays lower the ranking in Resident Evil 3. And we gotta go to Game Facts. No, not Resident Evil 3 for the PlayStation 4. No. Okay, if I want to get an A rank, I can't use it, but who's to say that we're going for an A rank? Gotta go for a hot minute. I'll likely return soon. Alright, formal frog shoes. We'll still be here. Barring my stream setup, like staying stable, hopefully it'll be great. It'll be fine. It'll be cool. I wanna go back. Okay. I'm gonna go back and give it a try. I'm gonna save state here as well, just in case this ends up being a bad idea, and I go, ah, I see. Save slot 2. Good. Just so we know that we're not making any mistakes. This might be a mistake in itself, for trying to just get fucking gunpowder, but you know, we're also gonna get, like, gun parts from him, if we play it right, so... Here's to... Oh boy, I can't believe I'm going back in there. I don't think I've ever seen anyone go back in the RPD after they left. Man. I feel like there might be regrets. I might have regrets. But that's fine. And thank you for following, by the way, Draconis Canis. That didn't really show up on my screen at first, but thank you. I appreciate it. It's cool to see you here. Okay. Let's fucking do this. It's probably a good idea to heal before then, but I'm a stubborn bastard. Nemmy? You here, buddy? If you're regretting, you're living. Fair enough. Wait, is he not here? I kind of banked on him being here. If he's not here, I'm gonna have to put shit back. With every camera angle, I feel like he's gonna pop up. His theme's gone, though. Did he leave? Is he? Boy, man. Boy, bro. Oh, there's a lot of green herbs here. Oh, I completely ignored those. Okay, so we're gonna make a second trip. I don't remember this game nearly as good as I thought I did, which is whack because I just finished it a few months ago. Nemmy. Come on, I got a Jill sandwich ready for you. Jill sandwich. I'm afraid for my life. I feel like he's gonna pop out at any fucking corner, but he only shows up when there's when his music's playing. When his music is playing. I want to defeat him at least 2 times, so I can get that, like, improved handgun. I don't think I need this for now. And I guess I don't... Okay, you know what? I will keep the shotgun shells. I'll just won't keep the... No. Fuck. Item management. I was just talking about this with my boyfriend, like, last night, how it's kind of ridiculous how much item management is in the game. But, like, for me, ridiculous in a good way. Like, it's to the point that item management is kind of fun in itself. Man, I hope Nemesis isn't there when I go in there just with a handgun. And, like, 7 rounds on a shotgun. That'd be so fucked up and evil. Now let's get those green herbs. And then let's get that gunpowder. And then we find out where Carlos is. Did I say Carlos? I mean the mysterious voice on the radio. Green herb. Was the main hall music here when I came back here last? I don't know. I have terrible short-term memory, so I apologize if I ask these things out loud. And it's just like, you clearly were here before. Brain go burr. Let's get this bread. Let's get this delicious herb bread. This delicious gunpowdery bread. Okay, let's leave now. I don't think there's anything else for me to gather. I don't know where I want to go first. There are 2 places I could go. Where's Marvin? That's concerning. Marvin! Where'd you go, buddy? But I think there's 2 places I can meet Carlos. I can meet him at the diner, or I can meet him at the news station. I think last time I met him at the diner? So I'm inclined to go meet him at the I'm inclined to meet him at the news station. Because there's red herbs in the back, and I don't know if those are accessible any other way. So many choices. That's why I like this game. Like, in comparison to Resident Evil 2, where you're kind of like on rails the entire time, there are a lot of like little things that you can do to tweak around the plot just a little bit. Not by too much, but enough. Enough. Put that away. We put that away. Duh. And where? That. I put the shotted guns away. got shot a gun shell away, because I'm pretty sure I don't need that right now. Gotta follow my own rule that I have established. You need 2 guns, at least one of ammunition, and at least 2 spaces for, like, plot shit. And one healing item. I don't care what people say. I don't think I need the blue gem this early though, so let me just put that away too. I'm second guessing myself a lot. I don't know if you've noticed. I guess I gotta go back. Ouch. I know I have to be running around the downtown area. Oh, lockpick, hell yes. Hey, whoa. Oh. Hey, dude, you look kinda gnarly. Ah! The H-gun bullet. He's holding something. Mercenary's diary. Private! Don't read! September 1st. Following 6 months of intensive training, my body's edge has returned. I was a good soldier, but they ordered my execution with no reason given. I was tortured and forced to give a false confession. But on the morning of my execution, a miracle happened. The company had helped me out, giving me a second lease on life. September 15th. I ended my vacations short and returned to the HQ office. It looks like my UBCS unit's been called into action. Umbrella maintains its own paramilitary unit to counter corporate terrorism and VIP abduction. What does that mean? In addition, they have nightmen who specialize in handling problems caused by illegal products. I'm currently a member of the latter. Counter corporate terrorism. Like, I don't doubt that that exists, but how do you do that with a paramilitary group? Alright, don't worry about it, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We just have a private military that's just, you know, doing whatever the fuck. And they say military group, but they're literally just mercenaries. They're just mercenaries in, like, uniforms. That's really all they are. They're not formally really trained. Not that I've seen. But anyhow, I just think that's better. Dawn's here, but we're still slogging through this nightmare. There are no provisions of any kind here. The undead walk the streets, feeding upon the flesh of the living. Given the choice again, I would have rather been executed. Death Row was a heavenly asylum compared to this place. I've chosen to pull the trigger myself, in the hope that my dead body won't come back to life. Yuck. That's not a goofy voice, but it is a goofy voice. You know what I'm saying. There's a fire hydrant. The fire hose is fixed with bolts. Too bad I don't have a wrench. Some of these fucking cool pizza, pin-up posters, boxing, 510. I guess an early version of the flea, or the tick, whatever that guy is called. Hello? Oh, that don't sound good. Hello? Sir? Uh-oh. Will you take the gunpowder bee? Oh, woe is me! Oh, there's no handle on that door. This seems safe. It seems to be charging the battery. I should go in there and pick it up with my bare hands. Dear God. That's good shit. Take the handgun bullets. I will. I definitely don't need the power cable until later. On the bright side, I have a lot of ammunition. Again, I don't think I need the blue gem just yet, so I'm not gonna bring it with me until I know exactly where I need to use it. I don't have anything equipped. That's a mistake. This is a mistake! Oh, man, I just wanna... Oh, my indecisiveness is happening again. I want to defeat Nemesis at least 2 times so I can get that improvement on the handgun. But 2 times have already slipped by. If I were powerful enough, I could have gotten that handgun by now, but I am not. Alright, let's just bring the shotted gun, just in case. Shotted gun shells, I should say. But now that we're ready, let's fucking go. No! Not allowed. Hey look, it's a map. Downtown map. Oh, this is delightful. Oh, this is so good. Alright. The places I could go are the gas station, the newspaper office, the restaurant, or the substation. Vote now on your phones. Should I go to the restaurant or the newspaper office first? Taking the downtown map. Uh-oh. Where's the other one? Oh, there he is. Scum! Carlos, come back! Herb. Herb. Biohazard 4. Grill 13. I want to go to Grill 13, baby. I think this is the one that plot kind of like encourages you to go to anyhow. This place is messy. There is straight up a Playboy magazine in there. City Guide. Dear citizens, thanks to the kind and generous people of Umbrella Incorporated, this is a peaceful and friendly city. The vast donations from Umbrella Incorporated have been used for welfare work. The construction of public utilities and to help maintain public peace. In 1992, it was my 5th year as mayor of our beautiful city. It was then that through many donations and hard work, our city was able to rebuild the municipal building, create a state-of-the-art hospital. Why is it phrased like that? In honor of these fine accomplishments, I was awarded with a grand statue that same year. The statue rests in the municipal building. I'm so great. I have a statue in my honor. What do you have? I have a race car. I sleep in a race car bed every night. What do you have? I sleep in a big bed with my wife. I came to this city as an engineer more than 35 years ago. I made contributions to the electric systems and to the installation of the cable car. I pledge to follow the tradition of this fine city and will devote my life to its prosperity. The mayor of the city, Michael Warren. Fuck off, sir. Gas! Gas, gas, gas! I better step on the gas. Da-da, da-da! The phone seems to be disconnected. I could have sworn that there's like gunpowder or something back here. Nothing suspicious. I'm clicking everything. I guess not. I'm a fool. That seems safe. It's locked with a simple lock. Use that lockpick, I shall. Hey look, it's man hook, can hard card, can card, fire hook. No, smoking. This establishment is not very safe. Whoa! Cool. You!
What's that?
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie.
You're not.
My name's Carlos.
Hello,
Corporal
Carlos.
of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Force. What's your name?
You say you're a corporal,
Jill.
and yet.
Did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yeah.
Yeah. We came all the way out here to save you civilians. But the mission went bad the minute we landed.
Yeah, you don't fucking say. Uh-oh.
How did he find me?
Oh boy. This is the clear answer, though. You want to hide inside the kitchen.
Over here.
We're hiding outside the kitchen, actually. Bah! Get fucked.
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us.
Got a problem with that? Eagle Parts A. What? No. No, thank you.
I need to ask you something. Why did Umbrella send your team here?
Our mission is to rescue the civilians.
How kind of you. Considering Umbrella caused all this in the first place, those liars.
Liars.
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. No time for talking. If you can believe me, then join us. Think about it.
Boy. Now let's look at the map before we get our ass blasted. So, from our perspective, we want to go forward and then hang a right. Dear God, dear God, dear God, dear God, no, 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 no. Thank you. Like, this is still technically Nemesis' theme. Take the rusted crank. I will take the rusted crank. I don't think I'll get anything for the next. There's an evil nemesis. Counters. The problem with the remake is that it has like it's muddled up the fucking encounters. I'm looking at Nemesis fucking tips to defeat him. I don't know if it's worth it trying to kill him at this point in the game still. I am still very weak, all things considered. I'm still going to give it a good old try. Gonna do another save state. We're on slot 3. Alright. Alright. I want to be going to the newspaper office. So I just need to go over there. I don't... Boy. Putting away the grenade launcher. I need the space. The Nemesis music is making me nervous. Nervous. Ah! I get nothing from this encounter, so I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. My apologies. Turn on the power, please. Photo B. A close-up shot of a zombie. It says scoop on the back side. That's why I named that one character in my Biohazard AU Scoop. I hate that I can hear him. Sir. Good sir. At this point, I don't think I care about rank. I just want to live. Please, don't kill me, sir. I beg of you. Ah! Ah! Nemesis better not be waiting for me up here. Because if he is... Hello? Green gem? Thank you. Zombies! Oh, infinitely preferable to that. You know, that which must not be spoken of. Ah! Foolish! 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 Oh, you! Ah, I want the gunpowder. I want it! Sir. I would like, take some hot, fresh handgun of dye. Ah! Please die. Please die. Foolish! 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, there he is. Oh, I'm dead. No! You can't get me! I thought I could take him. But that was so foolish. I wasted so many fucking shotgun shells on him. Can he follow me down the stairs? I really hope not. He can't. Oh, my hands. Oh, they hurt. They are hotted and they hurt. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Please don't jump down. Oh, come on! Please, I beg of you. He's so scary. I say, this is going to be a very relaxing run. It's going to be a very relaxing stream that I just want to chill out and fucking Play Rebident Evil. I say while I'm screaming and crying. Okay, let's fucking... Whoop, there he is. Whoop, there he is. Whoop, there it is, dog. Ah, does it reset his health if I go inside? Man. I'm mostly just fucking chilling. Oh my god, okay, just... Alright. I don't know if I'm going to be able to murder Nemesis is the thing. Because I'm not very good at it. I can kill him in his other forms a bit easier. But this one, I'm like, oh boy. I don't even know if I get anything for defeating him like this. I want them eagle parts though. Oh, where did I... There's some place that has herbs too. What the fuck? It's the part with the clock. I don't think you can follow me in there. It's not a clock. It's a little... It's the place with the fire hose. With a leader hosing. Let's do another save. You know, because that's just how it be. Slot 4. Alright, let's get this bread. Where do I need to go again? I need to go to the gas station. I don't believe the substation is open to me right now. Is it? I don't think it is. I need to get to the trolley. I need to go. I want to see my little boy. Here he comes. I want to see my little boy. You! Are you serious? What the fuck is happening? Hold on. Oh, I'm very dead. Oops. Jill, you got jam all over your face. Listen, we gotta load that save state then. Alright. Okay, now we know he's waiting out there for us. We know this. We know this. We know it. At least, like, his damage stays from last time. Oh, fuck you. Why is it doing that? It's not pointing at him. It's pointing away from him. I'm gonna change it to manual. Oh, I am nearly dead. I call bullshit, by the way. Oh, come on! I rely on the auto-aim so much. The thing is, it points me away from him. I got punched to death. Okay, that's actually kind of aggravating me. What the fuck? I was auto-aiming just fine before, but why? Okay, I'm gonna put those gemstones away, because I need to solve the mystery of what the fuck is happening. Do I need to choose a different... Oh, I think I know what I think I know what I have to do. I think the GameCube controls are extremely fucked. I think that's what's happening. But I think I know what to do now. I think I need to hit the trigger instead of the bumper, which is completely stupid and doesn't feel right, but let's see how that goes instead. Oh, fuck. Oh, whoopsie. I think I forgot to heal before I left. Oh, I don't want to stop the emulation. Hold up. Load state. Sorry about that. Oh boy, I just want to fucking get a good handgun. I want a good handgun. That's all I need. That's all I want. At this rate I'm going to get a really shitty rank, but if it really continues to be like such a problem, I'm just gonna fucking I'll switch to easy mode next time, I guess? Because I'm planning to do an art stream after this anyways, so like if this just stumps me too hard and I don't get to progress in the way that I want to. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Drop. You drop nothing. You give me nothing. Fuck you. But that keeps him off our fucking back for now. Locked from the other side. Fuck. Alright, at least we can go back in here and get the gunpowder that we left behind. At least it feels good to kill him, though. We didn't really get anything for it. And in fact, I believe we lost more than we gained. But... God damn it! He's leaving us alone for now. And that's why Resident Evil 3 Remake will never fucking hold a candle to original Nemesis. Gunpowder A, yeah. Narrow path can be seen from the window. Can I jump out the window, please? Oh, damn it. The things you do for love with Carlos. She would get hurt by all the glass. The adrenaline isn't running through her system anymore. It would hurt her. It would give her damage. Okay, we're back to the normal menacing music. Yeah. Nemesis is out of commission for now. Not the fire, though. The fire's fine. Yeah, the fire's fine. I do believe certain situations there are zombies here. Man, my fingers kind of hurt from doing that. Like, I was jamming all up on the fucking... on the fucking controller. Because you need to button mash to, like, escape his grip. But yeah, next thing... Trigger. The trigger, not the bumper. I'm gonna keep playing until we hit Nikolai, because Nikolai is my Mikhail, because Mikhail is my favorite character, and he's kind of like the placeholder. He's kind of like he's the DNA of what Forzen is in the Biohazard AU. Is there anything on the map? There's some stuff down there, but I don't want to. Mikhail. Technically, yes. He also has a beret. It's not red, but he has a beret. I believe it's red in the remake, though. I just realized that was said Catholic Student Center. Oh, there is no God where we are going. There is no God in this city, are you kidding me? Okay, so you know that fancy schmancy clock? Ooh. More handgun bullets. Thank you, random dude sitting on a... whatever the fuck that is. Hooray, Pog! I do, though. I do. Don't lie to me. A clock that is not functioning. Why does it look like this? 2 gems are missing from the hour plate. Man, there's... it looks a little weird. Still missing 1 more. It's not enough to make it work. But what if I added this? Cool. Yeah, this is the correct. I don't want to go to the gas station. I don't need gas. Raccoon City, why would you do this? Professor Layton would have a field day here. He probably would. That's like one of the charms of like the old Resident Evil games. Oh, this guy's still alive. Just the sheer amount of like, why does that exist? 2, 3, 4. Japanese. You wanna fucking go? Yeah, you stay dead. You stay asleep. That's one of the charming things about the early Resident Evils. For no goddamn reason, there are puzzles everywhere? Lonsdale Yard. Herb. Let's grab those herbs, why not? I have time. I have space. I just wish I had some red herbs to go with it. In Resident Evil 1 and 2, it's kind of dog. It's kind of explained that oh, in the mansion it's all fucked up because they're trying to keep secrets and shit. And like, you know, they're kind of like weird. Also, pay attention to that barrel next time I stream this. Barrel's cool. It is involved in a very cool cutscene. And in Resident Evil 2, you know the deal. Like the place used to be like an art museum / clock tower, and Chief Irons is a weirdo who collects like a bunch of like weird like art paraphernalia. So, you know. But as for the city as a whole, who the fuck knows? Why is it engineered like this? Who knows? I do not. So what's missing in here? Mechanic's memo. I know that you're intimidated by your new job, Kevin, so let me tell you how to make sure that you and your trains get along just fine. You see, these carriages were made in 1968 and then imported from Europe. Sometimes they get a little rickety, but they still work because they're simple, stubborn, and strong. We can always depend on them. If they have a bad day and are malfunctioning, you'll need to take a good look at their circuits for any trouble. Once you discover what's wrong, you'll be able to fix it easily. I'm sure that you'll be able to avoid those nasty little malfunctions if you check the parts every day. These old trains will surely have problems if you don't remember to check them out. Just remember, if you need to replace anything, you have to choose a suitable part. When I say suitable, I mean that even if you can't find another original part, you'd better find something that works good enough. Even with regard to oil, you must always prepare good quality oil for these trains. Never forget, Kevin, that a man may betray others, but a machine won't. What the fuck, sir? Sir, this is my first day on the job. Why are you leaving me this kind of a fucking memo? You've taken the mechanic's memo. Thank you.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right?
Hi, Nikolai.
Carlos.
Hi, Nikolai.
How will a girl like you manage to survive?
Hey, I'm no ordinary civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
She's part of STARS, you asshole.
Stars. You mean the RPD Special Force Team?
Yep. That's exactly what I mean.
Hey, is someone wounded back there?
Yeah. I love that Nikolai just fucking walks off. Mikhail, my friend Mikhail, my friend Mikhail.
This looks bad.
Uh-huh.
They're coming. Get ready. Fire. Fire.
Stay together.
Calm down. You're safe now. Everything is gonna be okay.
Will it?
No. Don't come any closer. Stay away.
He's got PTSD, and it's the first fucking day of this shit. New friend! Beret friend! He's friend! He's having bad nightmares, though. We need to let him rest. Hey,
So,
Carlos.
Jill, did you decide to help us out?
Yeah.
It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together.
Why is it crunching up?
No, we can't trust her.
Why?
Why? But Sergeant, we need her help.
He
Our
knows.
unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's
Mikhail.
it. And Mikhail's hurt bad.
He's hurt very
If we don't
bad.
cooperate, we won't be walking away from this mission.
Crunch time. Our new friend. Carlos is also friend,
Fine.
but also he's kind of
Then let's
boyfriend
go
as
over our
well.
plan. We're moving
Mikhail
to the
is like an
clock
older,
tower,
like,
which is the
uncle.
designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on foot.
The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get
We're
us through
all
the worst
amicable
areas.
here. We're all friends.
works for
Friends
me.
for all of
Good
us.
plan, sir.
Okay, people, let's get moving.
Yeah.
Jill, put this on.
What? Oh, hell yes. It's my side pack. It give me little straps on my fucking body. I don't know how else to describe them. It looks a little silly on her with like her tank top, with her fucking like tube top, but it's good. Take that wrench. Oh, there's so much fucking space in my inventory now. Awesome. But now what I think I'm gonna do is I'm going to save the state here to save slot 6, leave an empty space, just so we know that it's supposed to be like, you know, a spot. Got straps now. We got armor. We got armor. Get. Let's go check on Mikhail really quick again. He's probably gonna say the same thing, but you know, just in case. Mikhail appears to be in pain and suffering. He is in pain and suffering. Oh my god, I am sorry, Mikhail. But what we're gonna do is we are going to transition into a art stream, and I don't necessarily want to stop the stream and then start it up again. So it's just gonna be one big long stream that is like amalgamated with both art stream and video game stream. I want to give him herb. Did I bring any herb? Hey, Mikhail. I know things are bad, but here, have some herb. I'm gonna stuff it into your mouth, okay? Eat these basil leaves. I'm sure you'll get better. Alright. Let me just transition into an art stream now. Just close the emulation and put it on a BRB screen while I get things set up. Yeah, and let me just add the Spotify audio source. I don't know why I took it out of like so many things, but you put it on again. Let's try and go for fucking chill hop music. No, Ichika Nito. Let's play Ichika Nito stuff. Some good spice for good health. Eat some nice herb. Yeah, I tried digital. It wasn't my first time actually. I have a Wacom Intuos. Is it? Is that what that is? I think it's an Intuos. It's like it's one of those like shittier like drawing tablets that you get, like the ones that you can find at like Michael's for like $100. But I'm not very comfortable working with that tablet. It was the first time that I tried doing art on my phone, though, I will say. It required me to like hold the phone in a very interesting way. But I'm not sure if it was the way for me. I mean, I think I'm still gonna keep on trying it just to see like what I can do. I've been doing things like trying to integrate some more like digital art things into my art lately. Just cause like posting like black and white drawings all the time I don't think is very interesting. So you know how it is. Just trying to spice things up a bit. And plus I haven't had the spoons to like do a lot of like varied art lately. So just trying to put in some extra flourish wherever I can. But it was my first time doing phone art. It's not the best experience, but you know, maybe if I keep practicing more with it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Alright. We'll be warming up on some normal sketch paper, some regular standard ass sketch paper, and then we can go into the watercolor paper if we got like the spoons for it. Hopefully we have spoons for it. That's loud plastic crinkling. But yeah, now it is time for art stream. And I'm going to probably make some posts about it. Say that it's art stream now. Oh hey, there's Jefferum art here that I never I did post it, but I never fucking showed the original pencil sketch. Spoons are my favorite utensil. Spoons are pretty good. We dig a good spoon here. Oh, sorry, I'm wiggling the camera with my leg. Let's just move things like that so it doesn't do that anymore. The music isn't too, like, soft or too loud, right? But, hello, friend. Cool. Here's also the pencil sketch of them. They look slightly more chaotic here as well. Like, part of me wanted to, like, keep, like, this part of their, pants rolled up. I don't know why. I just wanted a very, like, cacophonic look for them. I wanted something that looked like, what the fuck is happening to you, Monarch? Monarch, what is this look you are going for? But, like, that they always look like this. And I have been, like, writing out notes and such for the Biohazard AU with Jefferim. But, yeah, some things may be a little outdated, considering I haven't written on it in a couple of weeks, but Jefferim will surely be brought into the AU, and we're going to do things concerning about it. They look so panicked to treat, in my opinion. Nice. Nice! I just wanted to relax and do some Biohazard AU, or just general OC stuff. So hopefully we can be getting to it. Where are all my, like, really... Oh, yeah, never mind. I was gonna say, where are all my, hard pencils at? Like, why are they all not here? Oh, they're just very short is all. They're still here. The song is very nice, but it really feels like it's looping all the goddamn time. Let's draw some Jefferim, like, trying to calm down. I think a new headcanon that I have just decided I will make for them is that they're like one of those ADHD people who, like, get calmed down with caffeine. First, let me look at Jefferim again. Caffeine fun. Caffeine is a ball. Caffeine is sure as a time. I really needed to be like careful about how I draw Jefferem, because if I draw Jefferem wrong, Jefferem will just fucking look like an alternate version of my O.C. O'Malley. I think I'm gonna skip the song. I keep saying that's going to be a fucking... It's going to be a chill time. But... I keep... tricking everybody. Including myself.
Stay awake all night. I'm perfectly grown. Talk about your life, except in my own. Jealous thoughts won't be that way again. Yeah. We just fell in love, so we don't know the ending. Stuck in my routine with another. We can't fall asleep, but no wonder we reach for stars, never thinking of settling up. Oh, I couldn't tell you where it ends. I couldn't tell you where it's going. I'm slowly watching all my friends reciting lines that say they're growing.
I wish I could play their theme song technically, but it's kind of a licensed song, so I'd probably have to be quiet for like the next like 6 minutes if I did that.
Me in everything I've done. Stretching way too thin to watch those credits roll. Oh, starting somewhere new where we don't know the ending. Yeah.
Stuck in my routine with another.
We can't fall asleep, but no wonder we
Really like their ponytail. It's really charming, and you probably haven't taken care of your hygiene in a while kind of way. Like, I feel like almost all of like Jefferem's like aesthetic is like tired uni student, just in terms of vibes, but they're already graduated. They have a doctorate. And yet they have a doctorate. They have all this shit. They have a lot going for them, and yet thought I had my other eraser here. The curse of the HD. The ADHD. I thought I knew where I put some things at first, but turns out it was all a mystery. You think they might be a microwave cheese sandwich kind of guy? Yep. This is the motherfucker that microwaves their rice and then goes, "Why are you guys upset? It's cooked. It's rice. What do you want from me? You think I have time to cook my rice? I don't." Do you know about, like, if you've ever heard about, like, this one, Twitter user, not Twitter user, fuck, Tumblr user, like, his name is Eneku on Tumblr. There was a point in time where people were, like, DMing him about cooking rice, and one of his, like, someone started it. I don't know why, but it just escalated into, I microwave my rice. What's wrong with that? I don't taste the difference. Oh right, it was because of fucking the white lady trying to make fried rice, and she made it with wet, overcooked rice. That she rinsed the rice after it was cooked. And she used that quote-unquote fresh rice that was cooked that day, so technically it's fresh, but I hesitate to actually call it fresh. And she used that on fried rice. You're not supposed to use fresh rice for fried rice. Just saying. Just lots of people coming up to this poor man. Like, I microwave my rice. I don't see anything wrong with that. It's like, I don't have time for that. It's like, dude. Even if you don't have a rice cooker, at least fucking, like, learn the way to cook it on the stove. Oh, oh, you have a ceramic mug. I think they have enough decency to be, like, eating most food in a bowl. But yeah, there are a lot of, like, food crimes relating to rice that were being shared to that poor dude. And there's, like, a difference between, like, not having certain, like, cooking styles available to you, and then just, like, oh, you're just fucking, you're damaging your taste buds by, like, cooking, like, rice like that. You are doing a bad. I'm sorry if this is nonsensical, but it's just, like, as an Asian person, I am, like, so distraught when I just see a bunch of white people, like, cooking rice and different other foods in such horrendous ways. Share some good old food crimes with me? It'll be funny. Oh man, I have so many food crime stories if, like, you're actually genuinely asking for that. Like, there's this one dude on TikTok that I actually followed because, like, he made a bunch of... He's still making, like, a bunch of vintage recipes from, like, the 1800s and, like, early 1900s. Like, 1970s, 1920s, 1950s. But also, my friend Rainey occasionally, like, we make it a fucking field day to just DM each other like horrible like food crimes, and so many of them are by white women on TikTok. I saw one lady who fucking liquefied like a fucking McDonald's like value meal, like a like a Big Mac, some fries. She put some like water in a blender and like shoved all those things in with each other, and like she made them into like a fucking paste and put it into a log and like served it, and her friends were like, wow, oh my god. And there was another one where it was like a fucking what did they do? Like this lady who was like insisting it was like a taco salad or whatever the fuck, but she had like a marble kitchen or whatever the hell, like a big countertop, spacious. She started like putting like refried beans, like canned nacho sauce, and like all sorts of, and like Tostitos and Doritos, and like she was mixing them around with her bare hands, and then she got an ice cream scoop and put them into like I forgot what she put them into. It was something that was supposed to be a facsimile of like a waffle cone. It wasn't actually a waffle cone, God forbid. But man, hey Draconis Canis, people trying everything to glitch out reality via food crimes. I am aware of so many food crimes, and I wish I wasn't. But people really do be doing that. People defy God every day. Like, the TikTok guy that I follow, at the very least he has the decency to know, like, this is a bad recipe. I want to see how bad it tastes. I'm going to put myself through this food hell just so you guys can experience it with me. What? The video where a lady puts nerds in her casserole, the raw spaghetti wrapped in raw meat, veggies, sauce, and Wonka nerd. Oh my fucking god. God for fucking bid. Also, I don't know if Jefferem, this guy, is necessarily the type to smile right. I don't know if he knows how to. I don't know if they know how to smile good. I'm traumatized that I heard my brother's ex wouldn't eat lasagna without sugar on it, and in it, because that's how her grandma did it. On and in the lasagna. Okay. Okay. I can abide by some, not a lot, some sugar inside of like a red sauce, like a spaghetti, because that's something that a lot of people like to do to like mellow out the acidity, and it's something that's actually pretty common in like Filipino spaghettis to like make it kind of sweet, but not like that. I mean, we also put hot dogs in our spaghetti. I promise you it's better than it sounds. Like, that's a very common thing. Could be wrong with that recipe, but I remember the wrapping meat around the noodles, and the nerds were supposed to be sweetening the food. Ugh! Ew. 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 Full processed sugar. Ugh. Ketchup instead of tomato sauce. Ketchup?
You call it apathy, lack of commitment. Nah, I think you're just not my type. Clear every obstacle. It feels like we've done this, but maybe this time we'll get it right. I watch my friends play tennis with their hearts and in our dominant hand. And I never learned the rules.
Bro.
Now I'm thinking this is part of your plan. If you just hold my hand, heavy on the way back home. I'm telling you when I'm full grown, I'll write my own story. Baby, you love hell. I show 'em you're the wildest son. I show 'em you're a better man.
When I know that TikTok dude that I was talking about earlier. What the fuck did he made ham and bananas, baked ham and bananas hollandaise. Understand using spices and sugars properly, but dumping sugar on a food that's designed to be savory and maybe at the most mildly sweet. Walked into a kitchen and she was squeezing it into the wok and my eyes were so wide I walked away, still ate it. It was really sweet and had much more. Oh, I'm sorry, Formal Frog Shoes. That is a food crime that you had to. You had front row seats to a food crime.
If you hold my hand, heavy on the way back home, I'm telling you when I'm full grown, when I'm full grown. Oh, I don't know what I want just yet. How could you know? I'm telling you when I'm
Lord. But yeah, like, I know what you mean about like the sugar thing. Like, there's some things where it's just like you use the sugar to enhance it and maybe like make it mildly sweet, but it's not a dessert. It's not a dessert item. Don't treat it like a dessert item, I swear to God. I'll be a better man. Hell. Wild levels of 40s, 50s housewife cookbook recipes at this point. Yep. You know how it be with those recipes. It's completely wild, and they super love mayonnaise and, like, gelatin. Don't want to play this song right now. I'm gonna go back to playing Blue Wednesday. I saw someone make a fucking, like, on one of the fucking... one of the recipes that the guy on TikTok was doing, like a 7-Up Jello salad that just, oh my god, he put it into a bundt cake mold, and oh my god. And also there was a fucking pork belly fruit cake that he made. It didn't even have pork belly in it. It was just ground pork, like a pound of it. Your god. And so many cups of flour. There's a time when my grandfather's girlfriend put way too many lemons in the Caesar salad because she couldn't taste anymore. And had an entire small bowl of lemon slices in case we wanted more lemon in the salad. It was so tangy. Oh. Oh. Good old malt milkshake, my dude, we will jello on God. My dude, we will jello on God. Yeah, 7-Up jello salad. It had mayonnaise in it too. So, if that's any indicator. Apparently it didn't taste bad. It was just extremely fucking sweet and like unsettling. Jello foods are scary, especially early Jello foods. Like, I myself, I like some Jello, but like, man, there's some foods you just do not put into Jello. And once he like made a fake apple pie from like the 1950s or something like that, and instead of apples, they used Ritz crackers, and they used all those other like, you know, like the pumpkin, like the general like cinnamony, clovey spices to make the apple flavor somehow. I don't know how that worked, but it did apparently. Horrifying. Fake apple pie. I guess in case you don't want, if you don't have real apples. There was also a water pie. And yes, the filling was mainly water. Obviously, it didn't taste good. Trying to think of some more bad ones. Opinion time. Do food crimes have to taste bad? No. I don't think they have to taste bad. It just has to go against the laws of what a food should be. It just has to go against it. Food crime is a massacre of the food and the taste as well, but if it tastes okay, then perhaps there's a fine line. I think so, yeah. Generally it has to be like, it has to fucking destroy the food. It has to like reconstruct the food into a completely different meaning as you know it. The societal meaning of food becomes destroyed. But if it tastes okay, then huh. Food is science with flavor, yes. I'm admitting right now, I've been very curious to watch the Iron Chef. But my god, I'm scared of some of the recipes that they've talked about like out of context. Like, bro, I don't want to see him eat that. I'm sure it's funny. I'm sure it's funny as fuck. But like, a part of me is also like, hi. What's another food from that guy's TikTok? Chocolate mayonnaise cake is another one. Chocolate mayonnaise cake. Please don't. Oh, for real, it's a bad one. Oh, it's bad. Oh, also, there was a vinegar pie. And a chocolate potato cake. The chocolate potato cake and the chocolate mayonnaise cake, I believe, were pretty good. Oh yeah, texture was fucked up. It is a crime to fuck up the texture. Again, my brain goes to the fucking, that one white woman's TikTok about, like, making tacos, like, in on her nice, expensive marble kitchen. And she's scooping it up. She scooped it up. Hi, Orion. But yeah, fucking. I'm sorry. Textures are a big part of food. Vinegar pie! Potato candies, hold up. I'm sorry you had to walk into this. You saw that? Draconis, you saw that? Oh my god. God. It was upsetting. It was cold. Why was it cold? It wasn't even warm. It was all cold. I feel like I need to make this dude's like eyes either bigger or like the face longer. Bad day for food. Hi, honey. We are talking about food crimes. We're talking about food crimes. Oh, by the way, if you want to learn more about food crimes, there's the stream that Sockpen that Scorpy does with Holly in Banjo-Kazooie. I think it's his second or third part of Banjo-Kazooie. Almost the entire stream they're talking about food crimes. And it's incredible. People are like donating and like talking in the chat about their various food crimes. There's someone who like ate like 6 whole like quarters for fun. Specifically for fun. No, I think it was 7 actually. Feeling every bone in my body gather another level of despair and depression for that video. Why don't you share some food crimes? Sprite milk. Oh god damn it. I forgot that you made Sprite milk. I attempted to like make it, but when I saw it curdle, I was like, no. But you know what the fucked up thing is? That's actually a drink. That is actually a fucking thing. That is, like, in certain cultures, I think it's mainly an Indian thing, where, like, you mix Sprite and, like, milk and, and some sugar. It's, I forgot exactly what it was called, but it was actually a very common treat, especially for, like, fasting seasons. Like, after, like, you fast, like, they would, like, have that as, like, a nice treat for themselves. But, like, dear God, when you, like, say it out loud, sure, but, like, in practice, it looks terrible. How do you, like... How the fuck do you... How do you make that palatable? I put Sprite and, like, milk together and I, like, wanted to gag. No, not like Calpis. Calpis is something a little different, because Calpis doesn't necessarily have carbonation. It's slightly fermented, but it's not carbonated. I want to try... If there is some way to make good Sprite milk, I want to see it, just so I can witness it and taste it for myself. But I do not... If it, like, does that thing where, like, it makes it curdle, I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that. Also, raw egg and hot sauce, that sounds like something someone would eat, like, unironically. Orange juice and milk? Eh. That does not make the orange creamsicle flavor that you think it does. That you think it would. It doesn't. It simply doesn't. Can you believe this all started with us just talking about, like, hey, this dude probably... Oh, god, that's getting into uncanny territory. This dude probably doesn't make good food for himself. This dude probably, like, makes, like, microwave rice and calls that good. And then I started talking about the fried rice evils. You're over here doing the work with the intentions of a malicious or maliciously curious imp. That's a good way of describing him, to be honest. a lot of like the food crime stuff that he does is like it's like dangerously poking at a bear. The rice videos. I heard that the guy who's like called Uncle Roger, like the Chinese guy, I think, the guy who was like critiquing that white lady like putting in the rice and doing the rice cooker thing. It was like, I heard that he's kind of a jerk, but nothing like horrendously like, oh, we shouldn't listen to his opinions. But at the same time, he's got a point. Fucking, why would you make rice like that? You use a rice cooker, or you use like you use like a saucepan. You use like a high-walled like saucepan or something. I don't know. You don't. At the very least, you don't rinse the fucking cooked rice for fried rice. What is wrong with you? I hate you. I hate you with my life. This is supposed to be a chill stream. But that's okay. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are too. Sausage channel? I have not. What are you talking about? Is it a good or a bad thing? This is a good depiction of him. Formal frog shoes, what does that mean? Formal frog shoes, please. The premise is that a man makes sausages out of any food. Oh, dear God. Oh, God. Fear. Cake, KFC, California rolls, thick water, McDonald's, Jello. Sausage out of thick water? Is that structurally sound? Duck, donuts, syrup, beer, what the fuck? I think I'm gonna switch over to my YouTube playlist just to jam out to that for a hot second. Some of them break, but he eats all of them in the— He eats them?! He eats them?! Is gravy not thick water? gravy can be thick water, if you believe in it. His hair looks a little weird. Their hair looks a little weird, but I'm fuck it. Not the weird that I was thinking of, but like. Da 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 da. Oh, man. Thick water gravy. What's missing is he needs to have his weirdo teeth. Oh goodness. My favorite video is the one where he makes California roll sausage, because he ends up making a really good California roll. Then he goes, it's a pretty good California roll, there's just a lot of them, and we just gotta turn this California roll into a sausage. And then he puts it into the meat grinder and makes it into a sausage. He does end up putting a big line of wasabi on it, so I don't know how it tastes by itself. Yeah, I don't think it would taste good. Okay, but the question is, for the sausage, does he still cure it? Or does he just put it in the casing and just say it's a sausage? Does he still, like, smoke and cure that bitch? Well, like, yes, cooking it, but, like, you need to cure the sausage before, like, you technically cook it. I've been watching too much binging with Babish, so it's on the brain. Fries them on a pan, I immediately. The curing process be important. I mean, like, for sausages and stuff like that, and they generally do cook them, at least a piece of it, like, immediately before they start casing it, just so they can, like, they can taste for, like, that seasoning and all that, but I don't know if this man is concerned about that. He might be just, like, curing it and just, like, not mentioning it. Either that, or he's just putting it in the casing and just calling it a sausage, which is infinitely more distressing than just putting anything in there. However, he's doing cuts and they're seamless and have no splices. Oh dear god. This man is making fucking, like, pseudo sausages that haven't even been cured. We did it, boys! We made a sausage! Wrap it up! Yeah, go ahead. This guy's eating instant ramen. I feel like I haven't listened to this song in forever. Sure. I was gonna say that he's like eating them with like a fork, so that's like, oh, sacrilege of the ramen. But like a lot of people eat people with noodles with the ramen with forks, and it's not sacrilege. But like, how could I make it like so painfully obvious that he doesn't know how to eat it properly? Like even if it is like the instant shit, it's like, ah, spork. I give him a spork to eat it with. I am sorry for shaking the camera, bruh. But yeah, this dude don't know a damn thing about culinary shit. Which is funny because, like, in this universe, they're like a fucking viral biologist or whatever the fuck. And yet, culinary? Don't know a damn thing about it. Culinary? Cull is scary. Sporks are bad, like, on ramen? I've learned my lesson on that. You have personal experience with that, huh? I bet it is, though, because, like, the little prongs on the spork aren't big enough. Fondue fork. Bold of you to assume that this dude even knows what fondue is. Bold of you to assume that this dude has fondue forks lying around. List of questionable sausages by Formal Frog Shoes. I imagine he's making some gnarly ass fucking quote unquote sausages. I ain't gonna doubt the curious drive to have one of those kid-grade chocolate fountains has not sped across anyone's mind like a ravenous coyote chasing a hare. Okay, you know what? That's fair. I completely forgot that chocolate fondue exists. I was like, oh, the fancy cheese fondue. Is seen on TV? No, Mom, we need this! God, I feel that, to be honest. The fucking innate, like, urge whenever I was forced to be in a golden corral and I saw the fucking chocolate fountain, I got tempted. By God, I was tempted. 'Cause chocolate fountain. It's a chocolate fountain. As seen on the fucking Jack and Jill Tumblr post of the cockatoo just bathing itself in it. I raise you Golden Corral, but in a roadside gas station. Oh, God. Oh, no. Supplying those damned fountains. Like, open for public use? Just, like, out there? Just available for the customers to use? Oh, God. God. No, please. God help. What the fuck? There's no God, we've murdered him. We've murdered him in the fucking chocolate fountain. And the uncured sausages. That's like that's like the evil cousin of the guy who makes the world's sharpest knife out of like tofu and like ramen noodles and shit like that. That's the dude's evil cousin. That's 2 Jefferims down. I always see his videos, but I haven't watched them lately. He made what? Man, if this keeps up, I'm gonna put on the 50 greatest sandwiches fucking stream that Holly and Mike made. Cause I keep watching that one and it makes me crave sandwiches every time. You know what? We have sandwiches in my fridge. I might grab some in a couple of minutes. But, man, I don't know. It might be a little hard on my computer if I, like, try and play 2 YouTube videos at the same time. Like, having ambience music and also people talking. Is that allowed? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do that, but, like, God, sometimes I'm tempted to just, like, play, like, a stream that I like listening to when I work, and then, or when I'm just, like, doing shit. It's like, yeah, this totally is good and cool to do. It's like a watching party, except vocally. This is a nice track. It does sound like a Minecraft track. It ends very soon, though. Dang. This one's not as... Yeah, Minecraft loading screen, hell yes. This one's not as peaceful. Oh my god, what is... Taco Bell, Crunchwrap Supreme, Pizza, McDonald's Big Mac, Spaghetti and Meatballs, Vanilla Cake, Arby's Beef and Cheddar. Already, that's ugh. McDonald's Chicken Nuggets, Orange Chicken and Chow Mein, something called Easter Surprise Sausage, Bloomin' Onion. Oh man, what I would give for a Bloomin' Onion. Egg roll, lobster, regular water. Regular water? Chipotle burrito, Grand Slam, eggs, popcorn, pot pie, an entire fish, candy, ice, pizza again, clam chowder, air... Subway, meat sub, I think, PB&J, ice cream sandwich, McDonald's Filet-O-Fish, White Castle cheese, chili. How do you just do it with air? That's just an empty casing! That's just an empty casing of sausage, my man. That is just... That's nothing! Blasts pure oxygen into a casing. Incredible. I'm having such a good time. This is boss music for the fucking sandwich. The sausage, excuse me, the sausage horrors. I said sandwich because I was thinking about the 50 greatest sandwiches video again. Oh, I don't think I showed it on stream, but I also made like a colored version of Jefferem. I don't know whether I'm gonna keep like the graying, like the fully grayed hair, but like at the very least, like their color is teal. Gotta fight the sausage crime's mortal form. You need to participate in hand-to-hand combat. Incandescent lighting so it doesn't look too warm. Yeah, that's what they look like, at least at this current time. And then like I drew the Half-Life VRAI characters as like tulip NPCs. Got a little Forzen down here, which was pretty fun. They look kind of plain right now, but like if I draw them more times, they're gonna look more like Muppets, and I think that's fun. But yeah. Thank you! Thank you. Now to draw my character who is named Juice. He's a good lad. And he's going to be eating a normal sandwich while he's witnessing the horrors of sandwich crimes. I don't know what sandwich crime I could draw him witnessing, but maybe a Dagwood sandwich that I didn't realize was a real thing until I saw it on the fucking video. And I went, oh, people really be. Oh no, you know what? The Elvis sandwich is horrifying. Ooh, okay. Oh, am I seeing Travis Scott burger? Hungry Man, mixed nuts, coconut shrimp, Travis Scott burger, meatloaf, Slim Jim, fried rice, key lime pie, fire, pumpkin, candy corn, candy apple, autumn squash, pad thai, Reuben, cooking oil, poo-poo platter, butter, surf and turf, corn dog, chicken cordon bleu, jalapeno poppers, beans, McRib, Baconator, shrimp and veggie tempura, Popeyes, gingerbread, Caesar salad, mayonnaise, deep dish pizza, gyro. When are you gonna put the nutritious dirt into the sausage casing, sir? I'm living for it, sir. I'm looking and living. We got water, air, fire is worth the goddamn dirt! Put some rocks into the sausage casings. Oh god. He did do the earth sausage. The sausage master of all four elements. Then food poisoning attacked. There was something wrong with his face. food poisoning evils. This doesn't look like my good dude Juice just yet, but we're gonna be getting there. We'll be right back though. I think I actually am gonna get that sandwich. Sandwich. Feel free to discuss some more food crimes in the meantime.
そうな素直すぎる君がとても愛しい当たり前以降宝物さ地球は回り日は昇り君は微笑む素直に I love you 届けようきっと You love me
I have returned and oh my god. Okay. The sandwich in my fridge turned out to be kind of bland as shit, which I guess is to be expected of any sandwich that is made of cold cuts. But I digress. What the? What else has this sausage man wrought? All right, let's see here. Onion, Whopper, banana, shepherd's pie, cinnamon roll, Sonic footlong chili dog, Chef Boyardee beef, alligator. Yeah, alligators. Yeah, alligator's a meat that we eat. I've had an alligator tail before. It's pretty good actually, but a sausage made out of it? No. Oreo, Spam, Full English, Garlic, Lasagna, Broccoli and Beef, Pop-Tart, Tuna Salad, Mac and Cheese, Spicy McNugget, Nutella, Snow Crab, Baked Potato, Cereal, Jambalaya, Thick Water Sausage. What the fuck? Spicy Kimchi, Crunchwrap Supreme, 2, Syrup, Donut, Jello, Ratatouille, Beef Jerky, Chick-fil-A, Cheesecake, Livers and Onions, Cheese and Tomato Soup, Nacho Grande, Long John Silver's Fried Seafood Bonanza, Salmon Kolumbiak, Dirt, Sweet Baby Ray's Barbecue Sauce. God, I wish I knew how to do that, like, live on stream, like, how to fucking mix my voice. That is the vibe I was trying to go for. Sausage for the alligator one was confusing for me because it looked like the alligator was smiling, but also my eyes aren't that good and I didn't want to look at it for too long. Understandable. Cheese. Characters being added to the roster of evil sausages. I do have a turkey wrap though. Go figure that cold cut sandwiches suck. I think that's just a universal constant. Other than like, you know, like the chicken and tuna salad sandwiches, those ones are okay. Sausage smash for the Nintendo Switch, please. Now you say it like that. Maybe not. Wait a minute, they already got Bayonetta in the game. I bet you do. It's my favorite song in all of Twilight Princess. This is also a game that I might play on live on stream because I have the GameCube port of it. So I have it on my emulator. I might do that on stream if it's not too strenuous on my laptop. I'm going to make a thick water sandwich and there's nothing anyone can do about it. Opening theme does slap. A lot of the Zelda themes, like their openings, are really, really good. It's lovely. I'm still surprised that I managed to get through like most of my fucking like life without any Twilight Princess spoilers. Like I played that game like 2-3 years ago without any context. And I had like nothing. I had nothing. I only spoiled myself for one thing, and that was because like years ago I saw like a best video game OSTs like collaboration I guess thread of like songs, and like one of them was Blizetta's theme, so I knew who the fuck that boss was, but other than that I knew nothing. Also, I knew Midna became like a pretty lady at the end, but that's it. Get egg. Obtain egg? Obtain egg. It does look like Shadow of the Colossus now that I think about it. Like, I'm gonna admit, part of me was kind of put off by the art style, at least in terms of like how the coloring went, because I myself am like drawn to more like vibrant colors, and like some part of me was like, edgy, Legend of Zelda game, don't like that. But it's like Majora's Mask is probably equally, if not more dark than Twilight Princess, and it's still got a very vibrant art style in terms of like the colors and saturation. But yeah, Twilight Princess's style does really seem like a Shadow of the Colossus aligned. Very similar. Both have very solemn, very kind of quiet vibes. Very cool. You're just a dude with his horse. Brought together though, because when the brighter colors were there, it popped in the cyan coloration for the Twilight. I haven't played the end of Majora's Mask, so I don't know necessarily how hard or how easy it is. I haven't looked up gameplay for it either. All I know is that like the middle theme for like the version of Majora's Mask where it's all like spindly as shit sounds really fucking cool. But it does look interesting. As I just need to like pop open a fucking walkthrough when I play it, because there's so many things to do in that game that I need something to kind of steer me. The Twilight were cool. Is trauma. I mean, considering it's in the timeline when Link is returned back into Hyrule after saving it and is now a child, and Princess Zelda's like, I'm sending you back so you can live your childhood. This is his childhood now. His childhood is like fucking stopping the moon from destroying an entire country. If not the entire world. Probably the entire world. But like, you know, it touches down in Termina. Skull Kid is like, I don't know, I think he was alright. He was mean to me as an adult. Wake up! The moon! God, I love that image. God. Yeah. The moon! It's falling! Skull Kid is cool. I just wish that he was, like, he's an immortal puppet who's been alone for so long. Cut him some slack. It's like a little fella. He's a little dude. He's a little possessed child in the woods who became lost in the woods, and now he's like this. And he's got duck beak, which kind of really surprised me when I saw that. In Ocarina of Time, like the Like the Skull Kid was nice. He was alright. He was like, hey, you're cool, I like you. And then as an adult, he's like, I'm going to pelt you with fucking acorns and I will make sure you hate it. I love you, but you're on thin ice! Majora's Mask is like one of those games that's just absolutely ripe for like theories and shit, because there's so much happening. I always interpreted the duck bill as like his actual face, but it could be another mask, who knows. Because when he draws himself, I think he draws himself with the duck beak. And he like wears the Majora's Mask over that. I do! That made me so sad! It was just a baby! He's just a baby! It hurts. Sorry for the big break, I was really enjoying that turkey wrap. Let's get back to the show. He still remembered. He knew. He knew his friend and he had to die. He was just a sweet baby. But Ganondorf, that fucking goober. I'm not really feeling this juice art right now. I want to draw him, but I don't know if I'm Baby Volvagia. You think Volvagia and Volga from Hyrule Warriors know each other? I cannot say for sure, because I don't know lot about Hyrule Warriors, but I always kind of interpreted it as like Volga from Hyrule Warriors like worshipped Volvagia, or like he got his powers from Volvagia, or at least or something like that. I don't know, maybe. Cause isn't the dude just like a straight up humanoid? Oh, there are a lot of designs that kind of look like that. He's humanoid that breathe fire. I heard the name Volga when it came up, like when I saw some like Hyrule Warriors gameplay. I'm like, Volvagia is in this game? And then I saw him, I'm like, oh, alright. Alright then. There's a Twilight in the form of Wolf Link. Baller. Dun, 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 dun. Got the two forms of imp and full form. Both have the wolf. Oh, that's awesome. Like I'm a little iffy on like the plot of like Hyrule Warriors. Maybe it's just like the setup of it that I'm not super into. But like Age of Calamity for some reason has me very interested. Also, it's got Egg Baby. Hyrule Warriors has Egg Baby, and Egg Baby is really cute. Hope 100% that Midna keeps her impish nature even as her true form. Exactly! I liked Warriors because I saw, what's her name? God, I feel really bad. Every single time I want to bring her up, I always forget her name. The butterfly girl, the girl that, like, you have to get the golden insects for. Agatha! Her name's Agatha. I think. Agatha. Bug girl. But I'm still mildly angry with Hyrule Warriors for not including my dude my fucking dude Groose. They didn't include Groose. The man has bombs for weapons. I'm glad we're an Agatha loving group here. No Agatha hate. We all love Agatha in this house. got Girahim, but not gruesome. She got malicious streak. She kind of does, doesn't she? I think it's mildly entertaining and scary whenever Agatha was like, "You didn't give me your bugs." Whenever you leave her house without giving her anything, like, she can smell them. She knows, she can sense them. But yeah, like, nothing against Girahim, but Bruce. You got Ravio? Who's Ravio again? I'm gonna look him up real quick. The name's so familiar. Ravio. Not ravioli. Oh! Wait, Ravio's in Legend of Zelda? I mean, of course he's in fucking Legend of Zelda. He's in Hyrule Warriors? Between her and Beetle, if it came down to it, I'd give all my Beetles to her. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I give all my Beetles to her because she seems to derive a lot of happiness from being around them and she wants to give them a tea party. But also Beetle, like, low-key, like, threatens you in Breath of the Wild if you don't give him the Beetles. So it's like, oh. Oh, definitive edition. He got hammer! Twilight Princess for the Switch. Now that Skyward Sword is going to be coming out, I think Twilight Princess deserves a fair shake at the Switch. Cause, man. It's a good game. And no one uses the Wii U anymore, let's be fucking real. Let's all be fucking real. If they ported Breath of the Wild from the Wii U onto the Switch, they should be able to do the same thing for Twilight Princess. I believe it in my heart. But as a Skyward Sword fan, I feel like I have to say, like, Skyward Sword deserved that remaster, to be fair. It's been stuck on the Wii ever since it first came out, like for the 25th anniversary. I think it needed that. The quality be so crunchy. Did it come out at the same year as the Wii itself? I don't think so. If you're talking about Skyward Sword? Skyward Sword Zelda, when did it first come out? It first was published in 2011. Jesus fucking Christ, 10 years ago! I want to pre-order Skyward Sword because I never got to play it. No, Skyward Sword was Wii. It was for the Wii console, but the thing was it had like one of those fucking, you needed to buy one of those motion sensors on the extra motion sensors on the Wii. Oh, Twilight Princess. Well, yeah, Twilight Princess came out at the same time. I guess on the same time as Wii, so it's going to be like very, very rough in terms of like controls. It was kind of really hard to play, actually. It was originally a GameCube game, which is why I have that on like my emulator. But also for the Wii version, since Link is left-handed in literally all his other iterations, but the Wii uses like, you know, the player's like movements to judge whether or not he's swinging or not. They had to mirror the entire game. So a lot of the walkthroughs for Twilight Princess are generally like backward, like they're mirrored in terms of like directions that you need to go. And especially in the water temple, that tipped me the fuck off. That pissed me the fuck off. That it hurt me. I think the water temple, the water dungeon in Twilight Princess got me so fucking heated. By the time that I got to the boss, I got really, really mad, and I wordlessly just handed the controller to my brother. because I couldn't fucking take it. It was so bad. Not my proudest moment. I don't... It's not like I rage quit or anything. I didn't hit anything, but I was like, I cannot proceed. Here, horsey, horsey, horsey. The water temple was extremely weird, and like you always had to keep using like north, south, east, west as like fucking like directional indicators, which didn't quite make sense, especially when like you're constantly changing position. The Sky Temple wasn't very good either, I'm gonna be real, yeah. I tolerated the Sky Temple though. I managed to get through that actually pretty quick, all things considered. I managed to like beat it while I was like, I had a friend over somehow. But I will say that all the Uku Skylander things being up there is just, You guys used direction? Guess my way through it and suffered. Oh, you brave soul. I looked up a walkthrough and it had like the fucking, you know, north, south, east, west, all that, clockwise, counterclockwise, and it pissed me off. Because again, it was mirrored, but they didn't make any indication about that on the fucking... It was just... God. Ukus. I'm endeared to them, but they also scare me. Mildly. Bird tit. My favorite Resident Evil savory music. Unrelated to the Legend of Zelda talk, but I'm at least happy that like Uku and Uku's like son were like super nice. I will say though, I was very fucking shocked when I first found them in the forest temple, the forest dungeon. Sheep. Favorite final boss. Favorite boss. Pain. What is my favorite boss? My Favorite boss. It's probably either Koloktos from Skyward Sword, because like the fucking mechanics in that, admittedly at first they were really hard to get, but once I figured them out it was a really fun boss. Either that or God, I kind of have 3 now that I think about it. Zant is definitely up there. Just like I believe I talked about it on stream before. But it's like, oh my god. What is that link? Crying, screaming cat JPEG. I want to go to that link. Will this give me a virus? It's not taking me anywhere. It's empty. Damn it. You give me a link and then it does not show me anything. Not you specifically, but like Twitch. Funny.jpg. Honestly, yeah, that was same though. Same though. It's just like, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. I really like the teleportation and just like how his like theme song just like mashed up all the other bosses together in a very chaotic, cacophonic kind of thing. It was just like, man, this guy is really not how we were led to believe he is. And that's great. That's awesome. Same. Like, I know the reasons why, but girl, please, we're your friends. Please come back to me. Girl, please. Girl, please. She's having all this talk like we can visit each other another time, you know? And it's like, well, so much for that! Yeah, that one's gonna need an actual pen. Zant went to bed sobbing. Oh, Midna, please. But yeah, like, Zant is just like, the dude's incorrigible, the dude's a mess, the dude's evil and awful, but like also evil and awful in like the ways it's like, oh, this dude is just like a small fry in the pond, but he's been given a lot of fucking power, so he's going nuts with it. The gay awakening I never knew. Like, I honestly went into Twilight Princess thinking that, like, Midna was probably, like, overhyped. Like, everyone talks about how good she is, and she's like, oh, whatever, man. But then I got into the game, actually, and I'm like, oh, I love her! Yeah, Zant was a small man who was just generally unhappy, I believe, so getting raw power was probably an overload on his brain cell. Yep. Where's the lie? There is no lie to be seen here, you're correct. Dude was literally the court jester. He's legitimately insane! He's so hungry for power over the Twilight Realm that he can barely control him. Midna doesn't exactly fear him, but does know that she's incredibly weaker in her imp form. He would transform his own people into monsters for his own gain, transforming the world of light into this hellscape, and the worship of Ganon was borderline uncomfortable. Ganon gave him pure 100 extract of cursed espresso goo concentrate and went, treat yourself. Have a you day, King. And then he took that really, really literally. Jeez, I've summoned my boyfriend. Then his boss fight is so easy. One of the easy... Hello. I think it was fitting, honestly. But I do kind of hate the fact that, like, Ganon was, like, shoehorned in, though. Cicero has nothing on Zant. You have loop. Cicero wishes he was Zant. What is it about jesters losing their goddamn minds that causes people to say, yeah, let's make the funny man a lunatic. Let's make the funny man go ha-ha and snap. The joke here. Jesters be like that. Jesters just be like that sometimes, all the time. Guess I'm gonna do some cross-hatching, I guess. Let's do it with, like, the brown pen, though. Marks, Devil, Binary Bard. The Giestas. Please. Please charge phone. If you can. Unless you just got out of work, in which case you should I don't know, honestly, in that case. Because I'm not sure if you can charge it in your car. Knights just happened to be chaotic good on the day that their fucking like eternal rival decided to be evil. Well, aligned with evil, not necessarily evil themselves. This pen is so dry. Tingle. The man has made a jester of himself. He is not. He has made himself... Tingle is a fool, not a jester. The man thinks he is a fairy, when he does not qualify as a fairy. He is a fraud! Also, slightly related, but I heard horrifying, like, information that, like, Tingle is actually one of the most overpowered characters in Hyrule Warriors, so I don't know what this means. And if we decide to, like, use that as anything in, like, any, like, canon, like, conversations, like, does he have powers? But also, in that context, that also means that, Hestu is powerful as shit. Tingle is not evil. He is intimidating, but, like, not in a way of, like, I don't feel like he will cause me harm, but his vibes will cause me harm instead. He's going to inflict damage on me. By saying Tingle is a jester, you would be tricking yourself into being feared by a man with poor makeup skills. Oh, come on, you gotta put him on blast like that. So mean. But you're right. Oh god, the face. You're right, I forgot he does the face. But also that would require, like, him having planning on his part. In Majora's Mask, the man is, like fucking attached to a balloon and, like, making maps. The man is a fool through and through. The vibe. His vibes are rancid, I will give you that. Good sir, what the fuck? Just in general, what the fuck? He's like, last time I checked, he was like in his like mid-30s, but I think 40s would be more appropriate, I think. Seems more appropriate. Where is my square of paper that has the cheat sheet of like all my pencil colors? Not here. Curses. Blood and darkness. Vibes rotting like the poorly sealed turkey from Thanksgiving 2012 that your grandma hoards in the back of the fridge. It's the freezer burned fucking beef that you put in the freezer like in 2008. But like your family hasn't thrown it away because they don't believe in freezer burn. Who the fuck eats the cranberry sauce? Please, be honest with me. Does anyone eat it? Do you know anyone who will willingly eat it? Like, unprompted, without guilt from anyone in the family. Does anyone eat that shit? Cause I don't. I sure as hell don't. Do sometimes if it's fresh. The 2002 Olympic Coke bottle that you decide to drink, vintage! It's a good vintage. Okay, but formal frog shoes, what do you mean by fresh? Do you mean like made that day? Or do you mean like made in the past like few hours? These are some semantics I would like to know. I got swindled into sipping one of those from a friend's aunt. It was very not good vintage. I imagine not. Most of the time, aren't they like kept as novelty items? At that point? My grandpa's girlfriend makes it fresh and jars it. It's not that bad. It's not that bad despite her not having taste anymore. She did- oh, you're telling me she didn't, like, lemonize it to hell and back? But yeah, I've seen, like, Coke bottles at, like, the local, like, antique store. It's not local. It's at St. Augustine, but I visit it enough that I might as well. This is a tiny woman who doesn't believe in disposing. No, that's not how that works! That's not how that works! But like, no! Okay, but, okay. About the frog shoes, yeah. Okay. Cause like, I did things expire. Exactly. There's so much shit that I have to voluntarily throw away because like it's gone past the expiration date, like way past it. And I know technically it's not gonna like instantly poison you if you drink or eat something that's past the expiration date, but it exists there for a reason. It's there for a reason. It's not just an arbitrary number. honey goes forever. Honey is the only exception to the rule. Honey good. I don't like honey by itself, but like when you add honey to other things, it's like, yeah. I don't understand people who can like eat honey by like a spoonful. It also depends on what kind of honey you get, because like the flavor of honey really changes depending on what flowers the bees have pollinated. Like I've heard many good things about orange blossom honey. I've never tried it, but it sounds really good. And it seems like something I should be able to find considering I live in Florida, but I either haven't come across it or I haven't bought it. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's painful whenever someone's like, I got you honey. It's like, what kind of honey? Honey! Like, no, there's specifics to it. The regions, the areas, the flowers. You need to understand. That's why, like, when people are like, oh, why are people, like, selling artisanal honey or, like very specific honey from this one area? Like, because that makes a difference. It's very specific honey for a reason. But most of the time, I think when people say honey, they mean clover honey, because that seems to be the most commercial version. I like bees. I like bugs. I look into this stuff. I think I stood at like a fucking Barnes and Noble, just like reading like a amateur's guide to beekeeping. Just standing there and reading it. If you give me that little bear, I will get you in your dream state. I will be the paralysis demon you see! God damn. Pooh Bear really did a number. To be fair, I've never gotten one of those. Like, they look cute and all, but like, I've never gotten one of them. The bottle is cute. I will give it that. Does the bear honey not even like specify where it's from? The bottle is so cute, but I've never actually like read what like it has in it. I'm assuming it just says 100% all natural honey or something. It's technically not even honey? Oh god. Oh god. I want true honey facts. No fake honey facts. I want to know the truth! I'm gonna move to a next page. Or like, might move on to like the watercolor art. Or like, yeah, I don't know. Is it like corn syrup that's like honey flavored? Because I would not be surprised. Honey byproduct. It might be one of those things where it's like a percentage thing. Because like, technically, according to the FDA, like American cheese slices, like Kraft American cheese slices aren't cheese. They're cheese food or something like that. They're like dairy food, something. I remember that there was some video that I watched on it. But it's technically not a cheese. The Kraft singles specifically. American cheese is still cheese, but Kraft singles and like other shit like that, But apparently the reason why people like to use them still and like, you know, why they're still technically commercially viable other than eating them by the slice is like in things like Philly cheesesteaks and like sandwiches and like burgers and stuff like that. They're since they can melt really easily and like, you know, they're not oily or anything when like they melt down. They're really good for those kinds of things, like burgers, American cheese, good stuff. I'm gonna draw my OCs now. KD. What does KD stand for in this case? I'm assuming the first half is craft. For craft dinner. Oh, you mean like the blue box mac and cheese? I haven't had that in ages, but it do be good. It scratches a certain itch, you know, sometimes you just gotta have that certain itch scratched. Like, sometimes you're not in the mood for a steak, sometimes you want a burger. Doesn't make the meat any worse. Doesn't mean it's worse than the other one. But yeah, I do remember at some point we bulk ordered like one of those mac and cheese things from like Sam's Club. And that's all I ate for a while. Not necessarily by like necessity, but that was like one of the only things like child me could cook. So pollen percentage determines honey value, and it seems the little bear may be the corn syrup mix. I knew it! I knew it would be corn syrup! Honey flavored syrup. It's on the label. God damn. Like, Miss Buttersworth isn't fucking like maple syrup. Of course it fucking isn't. It's flavored to be like maple syrup, but not even in a good way. It doesn't even taste like maple syrup in the good way. A lot of places like using the bear though, so I suppose it depends on the brand. I know 2 local farms use the bottles for their actual honey, but I'm so cautious still. It's one of those things where you really gotta recheck the label and be like, is this the real thing? Enough with the Dynasty Warriors, let's go into the fucking Twilight Princess music again. Fast market creates poor production, I suppose. Yeah. Unfortunate. Da 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 da. I love this little guitar riff. Yeah, this is the monkey boss. God, when like the final boss actually happened, I was like fucking amazed. It blew my goddamn mind that the monkey came back to help me. I love those fucking monkeys. I love honey, but moderation is very important with it. I know it's good in topical remedies and other practices. I do need to try honeycomb. It's a bop. It's a bop. I like that the boss monkey came back despite like running away when he was all embarrassed. But yeah, honey is good and helpful. I'm gonna be real with you, like I do have like this jar of like a topical like thing to help with like my eczema, like on my hand, which is kind of the reason why I'm wearing the glove. Like it's not super bad, but like, you know, at least it's not super bad right now, but it's like the, oh no, don't witness this. Even though it's not inherently bad or anything, it's just like, don't witness it. The jar's very cute though. I wonder where you could get like honeycomb. Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. It just feels like bad luck on the draw genetically, the fact that like I have eczema on my drawing hand when I'm a traditional artist. Boy. Local farm has honeycombs that keep bees. True. I guess there really isn't a way to like have it commercially available. And in a way, I guess that's a good thing. Guy eating the bee. I feel like I know what you're talking about, but I think another part of me is like forgotten it. I mean, it can be in the store in the Mexican food aisle, but again, it's in stores somewhere and it can be expensive. Yeah, I figure. But support your local honey, your local honey makers, your local bees. Support the bees. Cutesy videos, a guy eats a honeycomb, but there's a bee on the end, he eats a bee. Oh dear! Poor bee. That poor fucking bee. I haven't seen that video in so long. Yes, Death Mountain. This is one of those tracks that you can't go wrong with, honestly. It's been I don't think you can really, like, change it. It's so fucking iconic at this point. I love the Gorons, man. I kind of appreciate the variation that they had in looks in this game, like with the Goron Elders. But like, I also wish that some of them didn't look like that. I don't need to say it, but you know. That they didn't look like that. But a lot of the designs were cute. They have tiny mountains on their backs. I like the really, really tiny one that's like an orb. He's shaking a bunch. Well, we do be knowing. I'm glad. We do be knowing. We do be witnessing. I think it's the last Goron Elder that you meet that is especially like, oh boy. Oh, I don't know about that one, Chief. The Gorons are always cool, though. I just wish that sometimes they were, like, taken a little bit more seriously. Staple of all himbos. They're all brother. They're not all related, but they are all brothers. The price is yikes! Yeah! I do enjoy them very much, though, overall, in that game. But there were some choices that could have been better. What's a good game that has good Goron variation? I guess Breath of the Wild has some pretty good Goron variation. There's some that still look generic, but Goron at the bottom of the Zora Palace. Picking up Kibby and Puppy. I was so upset when you couldn't pick up the puppies in the Breath of the Wild. Are you kidding me? You can do so many things. You can feed them, but you cannot pick them up. You cannot pet the puppy. What is this shit? And when you play as a wolf, you can pick them up by their scruffs. It's like okaaaay. I can't even pet them. You know what? One of the things in Breath of the Wild that I'm so heartbroken over. You can get like the skeleton horses, the stall horses. You can like get those. You can ride them around, but the stables won't take them because they're afraid that they're gonna eat the other horses. How are they gonna eat them? They're horses, my man. They eat apples and carrots. And they fucking disintegrate and fall into pieces when morning comes. Keep my bones. Keep them. Link Breath of the Wild is scared to touch other people's dogs without permission. If Breath of the Wild 2 doesn't get a pick up pet option, I'm gonna be hella mad. Please. Please let me pick up the puppy. I want to stable a bear and a deer. I mounted a deer. I both mounted a deer and a bear on accident. I don't know what I did when I first did those. I was trying to kill it at first, but then I'm on a deer. What's the excuse for summoning Wolf Link and being unable to pet him? But just making sure that is the Wolf Link amiibo, right? I need to know why! Because I might buy a Wolf Link amiibo. I mean, this is true, the herbivores can resort to eating meat, but also it's a skeleton horse! And it's a stable! The stable has food for the skeleton horse, and eats apples! I fed it! I know this! You can't stable the Mountain Lord. I can understand that one, at the very least. I've tried to get the Mountain Lord down the mountain so many times, but I just kind of resigned myself to like, you know what? This is his home. I'm not gonna move him. But I will ride him. getting an amiibo card that has Wolf Link at 10 hearts. Ooh. But if you use a legit amiibo, you gotta use the Ryu Twilight Princess level his heart so make it. Oh. Well, it wouldn't be the Mountain Lord if it's not in the mountain. Then it'd just be Lord. You're right. Understandable. But also, that Mountain Lord is so freaky, funny, cool that I want to keep him. I think he's cool, and he has 2 faces. He looks like a weird owl. Moose! Moose! Wait, can you ride the moose? Quick question? I've never attempted it. Stable a Lionel, oh my god. I think the only one that would be viable to do would be like the red-maned Lionels. And you know what? When I was playing Breath of the Wild at first, I was like, oh, Lionels are really challenging to fight. I'm going to wait till I'm a bit more leveled up, then I can fight them. I waited a bit too long, and now all I got are fucking white-maned Lionels. Send help. Send help. I am like 1 Divine Beast away. And all I have are white-maned Lionels. I can't ride the moose. God damn it! But you can ride the very giant horse that is like... I'm like convinced that is Ganondorf's horse. That is a Ganon horse. Lionel's too OP no matter what. No matter what! They're always gonna be super strong. It's gotten to the point that I've never fought a blue-maned Lionel. I've never fought one. I've seen one. I've never fought it. And now it just skipped all the way to the white Lionels. I'm like, God, are you serious? Big boy joke. Also, it wasn't just me, but like, did you have any trouble trying to find, that fucking, like, monster market store dude for a while? Moose are majestic, scary, but also very dumb. It's supposed to be a nod to his horse in Twilight Princess. I mean, that's probably true as well. But I was like so convinced at some point that it's just like Ganondorf as a horse. Like Kilton. I remember for the longest ass time when I was like playing Breath of the Wild, I was struggling to find the guy. Cause like the directions that like the game kept giving me confused me. The dude is not even in the area that I assumed he would be in. And you can't really get the map for that area until a bit later, honestly. I want the Deku's back. I want Deku back. Please give me Deku. I mean, I guess in spirit, that's why not the Kokiri. Oop. I need to remember to turn off this one alarm that I have on my phone, man, I swear. Like, I've had it on for like the past few weeks, and I don't need it, but I just forget to turn it off. Koroks! Koroks. Oh, you didn't get to the Kilton part? I'm surprised, like, cause everyone keeps talking about it in the game. I like for the Breath of the Wild Koroks, honestly. But maybe that's from me who's never played Wind Waker. I think they're endearing in this. They're cute. Maybe I am too enchanted by how adorable they are and how much they want to talk and like the little things that they do for Link. While they're in the forest. They could be bigger. They could be like more expanded upon. Definitely though. Yeah, they're always cute. They could be, yeah, they were assigned to many games. There is one like side story to like a small shrine that involves following a Korok, and my god, I felt like a parent trying to follow like a child, like running excitedly through the carnival. I was just like, honey, please slow down. I beg of you. Also, hello, honey. Also, I love Hestu. I just love Hestu. Hestu is my big guy. I love him. I mean, that is true. The Koroks did have, like, a monarchy going on. Like in Majora's Mask, especially. Hestu! Hestu is so big, large, and I love him! I love him! I love him! I mean, I do agree that I feel like the Dekus would be really cool if they brought them back somehow. And considering that, like, technically, Breath of the Wild, if we're gonna go by what fucking Nintendo says, in terms of, like, the timelines, Breath of the Wild is all of them mashed together, so who's to say that Deku Scrubs can't come back? They legally should be allowed to come back. Do love him. Koroks are technically the descendants of kids, like Saria, the forest sprites, I believe, so what we gathered. That's from what I gathered, yeah. If both Rito and Zora can coexist in the same universe, then the Dekus and the Skull Kids can make a reappearance. Yeah. Koroks are like the Kokiri after, like, they've expired from their, like, bodies, I guess. They've evolved. Flesh? Where we're going, we don't need flesh. But yeah, the Rito and Zora can exist in this fucking game. We can bring everybody else back. Deku Scrub! Deku Scrub! Deku Scrub! Deku Scrub! Oh, Medley was cute. Deku seeing all the repeating Triforce stuff and being like, no! And leaving like Terminators on with the Skull Kids. They just decide, I am bigger than this. I am better than this. Ah shit. Ah shit, here we go again. I can't imagine them with anything but high-pitched voices, except for the King. The King gets to have a big, deep, bassy voice. Yeah, it's Arneus. Arneus cold. Deku Butler. Deku Butler makes me so sad. But yes, he also exists. Get this guy some therapy, please. Everyone from Majora's Mask needs therapy, but I think he needs it very much so because he lost his son. I think the Gorons in Majora's Mask need therapy the most. Other than Link himself. Get this guy some therapy. And also make Arneus warm and cozy. Majora's Mask. What the fuck is therapy? We just suffer. The game. Majora's Mask. The halt! You can't. Oh, you have a sword. I'm sorry. You're allowed through here. You must be an adult if you have a sword. Hey kid, you want to be a therapist for the world? Wait, did they ever find that out? Or was this like just kind of a thing that they... Huh. Yeah, not in game. They didn't find out in game. Eventually I think they would find out though. They are smart, to give them credit. They just, I mean, when like the visage of your fucking like deceased like would be chief just like appears out of nowhere and he has all the same powers that he did before that no other Goron has, and it's like, oh yeah, I guess he did die after all. Along with the Zora. Oh yeah, that one sucks. That one sucks. We hate to see it. Although admittedly I am at that part right now, so I don't know all the details. Just saying. I do know the bare bones of it, like egg. Get Zora Lady Egg back, which is also kind of like the deceased dude's like children. Also, she lost her voice. That's all I know. I want to play a Zelda game as Zelda so bad. So bad. CDI games don't count. Okay, now where did I put my watercolor palette? The Zora prince in that game makes me sad. That poor child. Understandable, but also is also like, I don't think like Link is like avoiding any of the information. It's just like he's already got so much on his plate. He can't play therapist for everybody for everything. So naturally he don't. Oh, but he does play therapist for a lot more issues than he probably should. Even if it does help him save the world. People go, ah, oh, quiet child. This is the person I will bear all my sorrows to. I am a little sad that they don't really have any closure for, like, Sidon. he's like, oh, my sister is like regarded very widely as like a very nice lady who like did a bunch of shit to help everybody. I don't know her. Everyone says all these great things about her and how they miss her, and I don't know her. The Yetis were good. I love how they just kind of found like an abandoned manor. And they just kind of decided we live here now. Also, they saved each other with the power of love. I love how you get the heart container out of them just like snuggling and loving each other. So cute. Total respect and love your wife juice was his preferred drink. He did all the shit that he did because he loves his wife so much. He loves his wife so much. You make her good soup. Indulgence. Love is stored in the soup! Oh man, I really need to fucking find new paper. I need to try that Paul Rubens paper that Rainey suggested to me. Cause, man, this thing is just falling apart at just me doing a light little wash of color on it. That's not how that's supposed to go, baby. What is love if not a soup? Many ingredients. This is Pokemon music, yes. Why is my camera doing this? What the fuck? Pokemon, yeah! Technical difficulties on the camera. Acting like a fool. There we go. New game. I don't know much of it, but I hope that it is good. Now for our niece is blue. No, not blue. Green. Green eyes.
Conquest, dictatorship, it's boring. What's wrong with me? I need to find something to do that's fascinating, guaranteed. Camping, no. Fishing, no. Not as much fun as total tyranny. Ah, what else could there be? What do I need? Wait, I know. Skydiving out of the window. It's positively perilous. I'm such a big thrill seeker. Don't forget to bring a parachute. Skydiving off the building. It's despicably genius. I'm such a big cupcake. Don't forget to bring along 4 boots. What a perfect time to have fun with my wicked son.
And you're going nuts hanging out all the time.
know if I fully understand what the whole like thing with the new starters is.
But nothing will ever compare to this. It's so
Is
much
there
more delicious.
another
Skydiving
version of the
out
game
the
that's coming
window.
out?
It's positively scandalous.
Like,
I'm
I've
such a
seen like
smart person.
both like the original design and like the like remake kind of like Japanese like feudal Japanese look, and I don't know what's happening with that.
Don't forget to bring the money and the loot.
Skydiving, Kualamundo.
It overwhelms me with joy. There's nothing more sacred than the bond between a man and his boy.
Skydiving, Theodoretical.
There's nothing like a father-son team.
Yeah, I know. You make a pretty mean team.
No one can stop the supreme.
Skydiving.
Skydiving.
Maybe I'm dreaming.
Of course not.
This is gonna be fun.
I can hardly wait.
Golly, you're serious.
Skydiving out of the window. This'll be a real kick. At
Skydiving.
least I know what went wrong. I need something more vicious. Like skydiving out of the window. It's positively perilous. I'm such a big thrill seeker.
Skydiving by I Teach Vader, I think,
Parachute.
is how you're supposed to pronounce
Skydiving off
that.
a building. It's despicably genius. I'm such a big cupcake. Don't forget to bring along 4 boots. Skydiving out of the window. It's positively scandalous. I'm such a smart person. Don't forget to bring a parachute. Skydiving off another list. It's despicably monstrous. I'm such a fun kind of guy. Don't forget to bring the money and the loot.
Skydiving, Kualamundo.
It overwhelms me with joy. There's nothing more sacred than the bond between a man and his boy.
Skydiving, Theodoretical.
There's nothing like a father-son team.
Yeah, I know. You make a pretty mean team.
No one can stop the supreme.
Skydiving,
Skydiving
Kualamundo.
out of the window. It's despicably, despicably.
That's how YouTube poop songs be.
Perilous. Skydiving out of the window. It's positively scandalous.
Wait and see.
I'm such a fun kind of guy.
I know.
Don't forget to bring along.
It's all just for fun.
The hedgehog's right outside my window.
It's like taken from like the Sonic the Hedgehog video, the TV series.
My sneaky scheme is working. It's only a matter of time before that hedgehog's mine. Oh boy, I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew today.
What?
It's my greatest gift idea. Get that damn hedgehog. Oh boy, I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew in the afternoon. If it's the last thing I do, I'm gonna get that blue baboon. Get ready, my secret project. I'm about to make history.
It might even work.
You bet your ass my gizmo works.
Maybe.
I push this button. I said I push this button. Damn it, this stupid button. Oh boy, I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew today. Huh? It's my greatest invention ever. Get that hedgehog, do as I say. Oh boy, I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew in the afternoon. If it's the last thing I do, I'm gonna get that blue cartoon. It may take me years to
Probably really good mixing.
hedgehog. If I wasn't so happy, I'd retire my band. There's only one cure for a Robotnik.
Yeah.
Obliterating that hedgehog. What was I saying anyway? Tails, shut up. That's better. As I was saying. Oh boy. I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew. If it's the last thing I do, it's only a matter of time before my hedgehog stew. Now nothing can stop me from conquering Mobius and lots of other stuff too. Oh boy, I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew today.
What?
It's my greatest gift idea. Get that damn hedgehog. Oh boy, I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew in the afternoon.
You
If it's
bet
the
your
last
ass.
thing I do, I'm gonna get that blue baboon. Oh boy, hedgehog in it.
And back to normal people music.
Here's looking at you, trying to get through April, so sick of waiting tables. I'm rooting for you. We fell in love so madly, but nothing takes the sadness out. Hey, if I could teleport over there, Pinot Grigio over there, love her, you be bored of the kisses. We cook dinner in our underwear, here, there, and everywhere. We be in bliss until we miss our personal space. Personal space.
Slightly longer hair, not by too much. Orneas, who has forgotten to go to the barber.
We be in bliss until we miss it. Fuck living with me. I ask too many questions and get these weird obsessions. God knows we're lonely in a state of limbo. If only it was simple. If I could
Yeah, this is one of my favorite songs, to be honest.
Love her, we'd ignore all the dishes. We cook dinner in our underwear.
Yeah.
Dance like Fred Astaire. We be in bliss until we miss our personal space. Personal space. Personal space. We be in bliss until we miss our personal space. Personal space. Personal space. We be in bliss until we miss it. If I could teleport over there. If I could teleport over there.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. God knows my love. Do, 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 do. We be in bliss until we miss our personal space. Personal space. Personal space. We be in bliss until we miss our personal space. Personal space. Personal space. We be in bliss until we miss our. Our nails are fluffy. Here comes the Bossa Nova's Vocaloid songs. I do love to hear it. It's very nice and mellow. 聞こえないよセイランの空遥か彼方その光線銃で撃ち抜いてとしたようなもんでここにさ飛び込んでみたいの思うそうな光包まれて綺麗ここにさ飛び込んでみたらそしたら許されるような気がしてreally good. Like, there's a lot of really good like adaptations of this song, but the songs are transitioning a bit fast, all things considered, in terms for like the Twitch chat. So I don't know which song you were referring to. Also, I got lost in the sauce of singing. I'll post the link to it so you guys can listen to it on your own time, because this is legitimately one of my favorite like bossa nova medleys. Well, just like general Vocaloid medleys. It's really nice to listen to. there if you guys want to listen to it on your own time. this is one of my favorite songs.
Take your time and take it from me, 'cause it ain't yours and nothing comes free. I'll keep your time till someone can see. When the beat hits your feet, aren't you lost and lonely? Don't you know just 'cause you can't see it, it doesn't mean you gotta believe it. Taking time till someone remembers to keep with the beat instead of looking back. We'll take a walk in the sky and come back down. Come on, your tired eyes, it'll come around. The days and the nights, the wasted time. I've never been the kind to give up before. If I could turn the clock to yesterday, will I ever find a better way? Enough to make me feel like I was born to survive. Take your time, but don't go easy. I never learned, 'cause no one can teach me. I kept time, but I couldn't be left to think. Swim or sink in the changing tide. We'll take a walk in the sky and come back down. Come on, your tired eyes, it'll come around. The days and the nights, the wasted time. I've never been the kind to give up, but this once. If I could turn the clock to yesterday, will I ever find a better way? Enough to make me feel like I was born to survive. Turn the clock to yesterday, will I ever find a better way? Enough to make me feel like I do more than survive. We'll take a walk in the sky, then come back down. Come on, your tired eyes, it'll come around. The days and the nights, the wasted time. I've never been the kind. If I could, oh, I'd turn back the clock. Enough to make me feel like I do more. If I could turn the clock to yesterday, will I ever find a better way? Enough to make me feel like I was born to survive.
Feels like I haven't drawn in forever. Feeling that rust.
Molly, when did you get back from Beijing?
stuck in nostalgia like me? I wanna know, darling, am I done? Feel like I've been holding on too long. Ooh, Molly, are you stuck in nostalgia like me? You got me in search for dopamine. Miss your cherry kisses on my chin. Ooh, Molly, are you stuck in nostalgia like me? No matter what, Molly, I'm always with you in my head. Come back again. Ooh, Molly, if you're stuck in nostalgia like me. Pursuit to follow through, whatever you want. We get loose, air blood moon. I gotta know.
I think I'm just gonna have to go for a completely different style right now. Not whatever semi-realistic thing I'm trying to do here. Just try something else. Oh wait, this is a copyrighted song. It's one of my favorite songs, but it's copyrighted. Chuck E. Cheese is a restaurant and not an entertainment center because there's nothing about a Chuck E. Cheese that is entertaining. You're lucky I am not Mira, and I don't feel so very strongly about it. But I in fact side with Bubby in on this. In that it is both at the same time. It is a restaurant and an entertainment center in one building. It is entertainment for children. Or it is made to be entertaining for them. Maybe it's not successful at it, but that is the purpose of it. But if any one part of the Chuck E. Cheese was not functioning, then you would go, why the fuck are we here then? You go to a Chuck E. Cheese, there's no food, you go, what the fuck? You go to Chuck E. Cheese and there's no like ball pit or like no big rat man, And you go, what the fuck? Did you actually ask it to like the Twitch, like Chuck E. Cheese dude? Did you? Cause I don't doubt it. Man, the amount of people that have asked that question probably. And Draconis Ganis, I feel that too, honestly. I feel that. Just fucking cannot bring myself to leave because of fear. Sir Cheese himself. Does he deserve such a title? Unclear. I'm never gonna love you like that girl. Whatever that you want, I envy you. 'Cause you're the reason that I live. You and me. I'm never gonna love you like that girl. Whatever that you want, I envy you. 'Cause you're the reason I live. You and me. That's why G-Man killed Bubby when he asked that question. That's why he killed him. Because he was speaking the truth. And G-Man cannot handle the truth. That it is both. Why does it have to be either or? G-Man denial. I like to think that Mike was channeling Mira when he filmed that scene. Sharding your cheese. Oh, this is getting into the territory of being licensed, copyrighted, so I'll move that shit over here. Automa didn't like the fact that you called him a gay-ass alien. Just saying. Especially with the fact that, like, you know, in the last act, or at least like the third act, like at the very end of the third act. No, I'm being confused again. No, the very last act, it was like, Dr. Freeman. They had to doctor that in from the last one because G-Man let out the most fruity, Dr. Freeman. Like, yeah, I bet he said that. I bet you said that, sir. fruit. McDonald's is all the same things in the CEC except for the animatronics and prize corner and sometimes games. See no circus clowns or carnival games. So what is a McDonald's to a CEC? Lesser but older brother? Perhaps a predecessor to the truck himself? And what is a McDonald's true labeling? We shall never know. To be fair, not all McDonald's have the play place. Can't really emphasize how buff Arnaeus is as like a little guy, but Arnaeus is but a little guy. There's a new Pop Tropica Island. I haven't played that game in years. What the fuck? Climb him. New ship dynamic. Person who loves to climb things, person who is climbable. I'm not gonna erase the lines. Just gonna vibe. Dang. Basil is the one that climbs him. I bet. You tell me that Basil is not the person who climbs anyone in his vicinity. Too dense. Dense. Man, this paper might be smooth, but I hate the way that it behaves. I always keep forgetting. Good night. Have a good rest. Thank you for joining. Very nice to have you here. Have a good rest and a good time. camera's not doing me any favors on this either, man. How cruel. This is cruelty. To me, specifically. Like, it doesn't look too bad in real life. Still doesn't look like how I want it to look. But, man. I need to get that fucking Paul Rubens paper, like, ASAP. I don't care if I have to, like, fucking stop using all of, like, the paper that I have right now.
教えてよおかしいって笑ってノンリーなそうやってずっとそのままで言わないで僕らノンリーな人知れず狂っている深く深く息を追い出して心が追いつくのを待っている動き出せるならきっときっと同じだけ君も Lost in that Lonely
Dust shorts. It looks so weird whenever I don't add like the little bit of like buzzed hair. I think that's gonna be it. I made some two cute Arneases. One a little bit cuter than the other, admittedly. Objectively speaking. The Arneases. Sorry for bumping the camera. And then We got these guys. Got a juice. Who's eating a wrap and looking on something in horror. Need to put a sticky note and remind myself of that. Got Jefferem in their really fucking jacked up looking employee of the week picture, and them like despairingly eating some fucking noodles. And also we did a decent chunk of Resident Evil 3. We met Mikhail, the best dude. And we also met Carlos and Nikolai. We met most of the people that we're going to interact with. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. But thank you. Monarch needs sleep. Monarch needs fucking to not make microwave rice. Like, the whole food crimes thing started up because we were talking about like the food crimes that they would be committing out of like all the sleepiness and like lack of time that they have. But man, I'd still feel very rusty on my arm, but I'm happy that you guys stuck with me. And I'm happy that I got to share some of those food crimes with you. And Orion, I'll never think of sausage as the same. Whenever someone jokingly mentions like, oh haha, dirt sausage, I'm gonna be like, oh, someone actually made that. I will have the reality of that stuck in my brain. But if there's any food crimes that you missed out on, Orion, I will catch you up to speed on those. Don't worry about that. And hopefully I can do more streams. I can do more video game stream. Video game stream, I feel like those can be a bit more frequent. Art streams hopefully as well, so I can get back into the swing of things and like also talk more about OCs and stuff. I was a bit too focused on either like Twilight Princess or singing or trying not to mess up a character I haven't drawn in what feels like forever. Dirt sausage. Yeah, I will catch you up to speed on that. Sausage of Earth. But it was very fun. I enjoyed it. It was a very good time. I'm glad I streamed tonight. Thank you all for joining me. And I will see you in the next stream. You guys take care. Take a stretch. Drink some water. Eat some food that isn't a food crime. Please, I beg of you. Get some sleep as well after that. Rest up. Be nice to yourselves. And have a good night. We'll see you later.